I think, good morning, good morning, good morning. I think I am now alive. Oh, let's blinking hope I'm live anyway. Yeah, I think I'm now live. So I'm transmitting. Mark calling Orson. Come in, Orson. Orson, are you receiving me? Go on, ET, phone home. Somebody's got to be there. First.
You little shit.
We're going to say some good mornings. Oh, there we go. My screen just finally caught up here. Let me put these down. Let me turn my volume up as well. There we. Oh, wait there. I need to mute YouTube. There we go. Sorry, guys. I have it coming back through so I can see if I'm live or not. Anyway, good morning. Let me say some hellos this morning. I do believe that Oldham Electronic Repairs, OER, seems we're all into little acronyms, was first this morning. So well done, Phil. It's only been a few months coming, but better late than never to the party. Well done. Morning, Phil. Morning, James. Second in, and morning, Andy. I would imagine, is Andy on school run this morning, or have you still got a poorly sick car? Is it still not good? But good morning, all. And let's see who else we've got in. I think that's it this morning so far. Oh no, we've got EDM Guru, or Ed Mugru. Morning, EDM Guru 007, Mr. James. Good morning. Woohoo, go Phil. Just about to leave. I'm back from mine, obviously. I leave at 8 o'clock and get back about 15, something like that. So it's a pretty quick school run for me. It's not too far away. It's probably about a mile and a half. But it's relatively straightforward. So drop off, kick her out at car. Sometimes I even slow down. All the time, just out at window like Duke's Razzard. Out at window and gone. Morning, Phil. Morning, Phil three-wheeler. He has got a three-wheeler because he's got a drop link error. Victory dance. Come on, Phil. Should we do a victory dance together? Let me do that one. Let's have a victory dance for Phil. Let's do. We've got a, woo. We've got a, woo. We've got a. Oldham Electronic Repairs. There we go, Phil. There's your victory dance. Woohoo! There's your thing. Bit of energy on a morning. What time is it? 8:45, and I ain't even had a strong cup of coffee yet. Just wait until the caffeine kicks in. Morning, Jed M248. Good morning. Not seen you before, so good morning. Welcome. Don't know if you're one who's been in chat before, but I don't recognise the name. But that's nothing new for me. I've got the memory of a goldfish. And the goldfish probably wants it back. Not that he can remember I've took it, because it's only 15 seconds. So, gents, I've been playing around with OBS this morning, and it's still broke. So I'm hoping that if we get a subscriber come through, morning Falcon, I'm hoping if we get a subscriber come through, it will show up on screen now. Don't know, I'm struggling like hell to get that to show, so I do apologise for all the loyal subscribers out there. Who have shown devotion by coming every day. So we will try. Good morning, PCDD and chat and everyone else. So, guys, we have a few little interesting bits and bobs on today. Oh, we have over there. Oh, never can point. That one there is a hard drive. That needs just a hard drive, installation of Windows, data copying across. We've got that one there, which if I zoom in a bit, that one screen should be arriving today for. That first one is no power at all, little desktop. So we need to have a look at that. Probably have a look at that this morning because that's no power and we like interesting ones. That one, I think, is a hard drive as well. That one up there is one we looked at yesterday. I need to speak to customer. That one there is, he's not too sure what's wrong with that one. So we will have a look at that one. He thinks his son tried to install Linux, didn't work, can't go back to Windows, and all the options for hard drives are now greyed out in the BIOS. So he wants Windows putting on that one. And then we have another 3 in the other room to do. We also have this one here, which is an all-in-one system that has got a broken screen. So we need to figure out how to take the screen out of that one as well. It's got a nice little big, and you probably won't see it on here, but it's at back here. There's a big impact mark, and it's damaged the screen all the way along. So I think, oh, an update on that Dell. Can you remember that Dell we did with what we put down to faulty chipset? A customer came yesterday. I said I was going to have a conversation with him, and I put it to him that we'd try and reflow the chipset. I don't think that'll work, but it's only going to go in the bin if not. So he said, yeah, crack on and do it. So I said, well, we'll give that a go. So might do that this morning, just because it might it just might warm the place up. Morning, Sean. Good morning, Sean. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Sean. Good morning. So yeah, I might do that one this morning, just to get that one done and out of the way. And oh yeah, that one's it. And just yeah, so it's done, out of the way, and we are then ready to rock and roll on some things. I have got a couple of people dropping off this morning as well. I think I've got maybe about another 8 or 9 coming in today. So yeah, about another 8 or 9 coming in today. I think that'll put me on, since Monday, probably around 34 jobs, something like that, 33, 34 jobs, something like that. So busy day. Might work a couple hours tomorrow to get some bits done as well. I'm at a funeral Monday, which was the one which was from the stream last year, when if anybody remembers that, when I was streaming I got the phone call. So that sadly is Monday. So I'm not streaming on Monday at all. I've got a physio, finally got the physio on my knee on Tuesday. So hopefully that'll be back, but that's early morning. So I probably won't be streaming on Tuesday morning either. So it's probably going to be Wednesday, I would have thought, next week. And that might be an evening stream anyway, because I think I'm out Thursday. So a bit of a sparse week next week. But we will, I digress, I do talk crap often. We will get this one in piece and we'll get the board out and we'll do, ouch, cold. We'll do a reflow of this one. Shall we do the reflow? Do you want a reflow or do you want a power issue? I would rather do reflow. We can do reflow on this one, and then we can still do power, no power computer after this anyway. And then we'll do that. We'll do that. So let's get this one in 2 pieces. Let's flick that one on. For some reason, OBS is not connecting my my power supply. Don't know why. Yeah, reflow first. Yeah, I would agree, Falcon. Yeah, reflow would be good. Brilliant EDM. We'll do a reflow. I'm just thinking reflow might warm my office up. I can't get my power supply to show. It was working yesterday, and obviously it connects via COM ports. I will show you guys. Just link that up there. Click on PC screen. Ooh, I went blank. So this is the software for the power supply, and it has different COM ports. I can't remember whether I'm on COM port 3 or COM port 5. Well, I need to turn it on, otherwise it makes no difference at all. So let me just power it up. But it is all plugged in and powered up, and when I connect, it is COM port 5. It's just not clicking. You can see it bottom of the screen. It just comes up with an error saying COM port or serial not working. So if I change it to COM port 3, which is the other one, exactly the same error. And try the last one, which is COM port 1, exactly the same error. So no idea. So until I can figure out what is causing that, we are stuck with no PSU on screen. It was working yesterday. It's just decided this morning to not work. So really don't know why. Don't know. Do we care? Not really. I don't think we'll be using power supply anyway today. Yeah, I don't think I've got any laptops that need anything like that. We might need injection voltage, power injection, because there's some debate whether it's voltage or current, power injection to oh, my brain cell's not working. It's that goldfish brain cell this morning. It's that no power desktop, but I'm hoping that is something a little bit more interesting than just maybe a blown capacitor or something. I'm not sure, but we'll have a look, and we can try out the new thermal camera. You know, the one I rigged up yesterday, which is on the Microsolder. We can give that a shot as well. That would be a nice one for me to try out. My screwdriver bits for taking these out, and I think it's that one, and we'll give it a reflow. So Friday, the weekend beckons. Anybody got any plans for the weekend? I am at a loss this weekend. Bit of shopping. I need to buy a shirt for the funeral. I went through my wardrobe yesterday. I've got trousers, I've got a black tie, I've got a coat, I've got shoes, no shirt. No idea where my white shirt's gone, but it has been a lot of years since I've needed a white shirt, fortunately, for anything like this. And obviously, I wear hoodies and whatnot for working, so I don't wear suits often. I've got all the shirts, just not white shirts. So I need to go shopping for a white shirt. So that's my plans. Glorious, exciting plans. I know it's difficult to believe, and I know you're probably thinking, how does he manage to live this rock star lifestyle, you know, with exciting things like that? But you know, it's a cross I have to bear. I do manage to keep my feet on the ground, and you know, just do normal things as we do. Let's get this out. Let's zoom down a bit. There you go. At least we can see what we're doing now. See if we can get that all. Hey, look at that! We've got it all in shot. So yeah, that's my exciting weekend. Food shopping, and that. This is going to be a pain to. Actually, it's going to be a full strip down into it to do this, but never mind. We are where we are. We are where we are. I did it the other day and I still can't remember what I'm doing. Not that one. I'm after that one. I'll do. I was horrified yesterday when I was watching stream that my nails hadn't been cut. So I cut my nails yesterday, but in trouble. We all know when you've got no nails, you can't get these little blinking things out. So I'll give myself a manicure, pedicure. That's toes. You don't want to see them on stream, do you? I think I'm going to have to start playing background music on my stream because I feel like I need to talk because the silence. So we'll stick that to. Let me zoom out a tad. We've got a bit of blue matting. If there's any streamers out there who's not got a stream deck, I would seriously recommend one. They work wonderful. Morning, Pico. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Guten Morgen. I don't know if that's pronunciation is correct. It's all about pronunciation in the German language, I am led to believe. And it probably is well off. Well off. It's probably equivalent to me saying Guten Morgen or something like that in English, and it doesn't sound anything like it. And I probably just insulted a nation. Piles of screws all over. Anybody got snow this? Anybody in the UK? I mean, obviously Carthor lives in a freezer, so we know Carthor's got snow. But is anybody in the United Kingdom on here got any snow this morning? I had a friend who Nick texted me last night to say snow's coming down, and that was about 20 miles away from me. I didn't get any snow at all. Got rain, but no snow at all. And then the text this morning to say we've still got a bit of snow, but it's now raining, so it's all kind of melting. But we were under a yellow. Yes, nails are the best spudger ever invented. I'm glad you empathise with me on that one, Falcon. Yeah, so we've not had any snow at all. We've only had a rain, but 20 mile away, if that, they probably had. I think they were saying it was about 3 inches of snow. Yes, snow in Yorkshire. Oh, what area of Yorkshire are you, EDM? Without giving too much away, just a generalisation: north, south, east, or west? That's my old stomping ground. Where I grew up was South Yorkshire. So I don't know it really well, but I do know it. We had a dust-in last night and we had a weather warning. London, just ice in freezer. South Yorkshire. Ooh, South Yorkshire EDM. Excellent. Is that near the? Is that Sheffield area? That sort of district down there. That's that was my old stomping ground. Was Rotherham, Sheffield, Doncaster, Wakefield, that sort of district when I was a lad. Yes. All right. Okay. Probably not too far away then. We had a dust-in, no snow, lots of blown over trees and wheelie bins everywhere. Has it been that windy, Falcon? Wow, not had any wind really at all. A breeze, but no real wind. But they do say that the was it the storm? I can't remember what it is on its way. But I've looked at the weather forecast, and we're back up to 10 degrees on Monday. 10 degrees. I mean, we're -2 yesterday, I think it was. And Monday, 10 degrees. So we're certainly not going to have any snow, but that's what adds to the disturbance in winds, isn't it? Is when the climate's up and down all over the place like that. Yes, in Cornwall, near 100-mile-an-hour winds. Oh, wow, are you down in Cornwall? It's like a different climate completely down there, isn't it? Compared to up here, 100-mile-an-hour winds. Wow. How much snow did you get, EDM? Was it a great deal of snow? I have a friend who still lives in Sheffield, and they were saying that they got quite a lot. But Sheffield, if anybody doesn't know Sheffield, guys, whether you're not in the UK or not, it's quite a big city. It's spread out a bit, but it's just one hill after another after another. So you're either on top of a hill or in a valley from one street to the next. There's no flat. It's just up and down. It's a city. It's like it's built on Pyrenees or something like that. It's crazy. Yeah, it is a bit of a crazy thing. I had a lot of snow, really. All right, okay. I'm trying to find the rest of these screws. I think heat sink has got to come off next. Did we have this off the other day? I can't remember whether we did or not. Yeah, so not enough to build a snowman, but and it's melting in other areas anyway. But yeah, we only had rain. It was cold. Yeah, just the rain. I know it must have been cold because I put dog out last night and she barked instantly to come back in, and it was like, not because it's dark. We did have foxes in garden last night, which was a bit unusual for this time of year. You don't usually see those at this time of year. Or foxes, but yeah, we had those at 10 o'clock. Had those at this time. But I don't think we've had a particularly... I know we don't get a winter before Christmas, even though it's in his mindset that that's when winter is, because it starts in December, November, whenever. We usually get it in sort of January, February, don't we? But I don't think we've particularly had a bad one so far. I'm probably going to get more to come because I've known it snow in March. I remember it a couple of years ago, waking up on 1st of March with several inches of snow. So it could still happen, I suppose, but I don't think it's been too bad at all. We seem to escape quite a lot of the winds, snow and rain. Or is it just that? That's what I'm thinking, but right, ooh, forgot to unplug that one. Right, excuse me, sorry guys. Oh, that's a bit stiff. You can't get quicker than a quick fit fitter. We're the boys to trust it. Will that come out? Will that come out? Will that come out? Come out? Come out? Wherever you are. Oh, bit of a swine that one. We need some tweezers. I was once told it snowed on my birthday, and that's in June. Wow. Wow. I mean, you weren't on holiday at the time in Arctic or something like that, were you, Phil? June, snow. Because I'm presuming Oldham is the Oldham in the UK, not Oldham in Canada or somewhere like that. Not that I know there's an Oldham in Canada, but there couldn't only be one Oldham. Oh, yeah, June. Wow. I mean, again, for anyone who is not in our area, locale, in the UK, I think our winter starts around probably November time, really. Kicks in for December. I always think January and February are the colder months. Sort of very late December into January, trickling into February. But it seems to move like it all. But yeah, that's when we get. And then our summer, we have a really nice summer. It's a Wednesday afternoon in July, between 2 and 4 p.m. That's our summertime. Unless it gets up to 30 degrees in London, and then it's catastrophe because the country comes to a halt whenever London gets any adverse weather. Of course, it's the big capital and they can't cope with it down there, clearly. So we're going to... That's the bad boy that we're going to be aiming for. So we're going to try and reflow that. Don't know whether it'll work, but we will give it a shot. Sean is east coast of the USA. We are having a mild winter here in the mid-Atlantic. The temps are 60 to 65. Now, somebody did tell me how to work this out, and I cannot remember at all. I think you divide the first one by 2 and the last one by 5, and that tells you your temperature. So, sorry, divide it by 3 and 5. So does that make it 21 degrees? Ooh, I have a customer here, guys. So just let me take this off this customer. This is one of my drop-offs. I've only got a couple this morning whilst I'm streaming. So give me 2 minutes, guys. Yeah, got a little... No, she's in. Oh, she'll be walking around the street. Come on in, you. Come on. She'll be taking herself for a walk. All right. See you later. That one is... forgot that one coming in fairness, guys. That one's a screen issue. Got a white band, vertical band down the screen. And I've just pressed the circuit, you know, the trim at the bottom of the panel. And the screen's come on, so it looks like it's probably a fault on the screen or the circuit board. So what I might do, I got a small one. Thanks, James. Or Falcon. Might take the screen out and have a look at the circuit board under the camera and just see what we can do with that. See if we can get the circuit board repaired. It's probably a cracked solder joint or something like that if it's period like that. Oh, it's very low. I will get this under the microscope and have a look. I'm just going to catch up on these, James. Sorry, I've got a really small one. There we go. Right, so let's flick onto the microscope. Ooh, and we will have a look. What the issue was, if you remember, James, it wasn't so much the resistance. It was when I applied heat to the chipset. it was switching the laptop off instantly, and it was switching off periodically anyway after several, well, not even several seconds, probably 20 seconds, 30 seconds. The laptop then was going into the boot, and then it just wouldn't allow it to boot far enough. So we thought it was, where's my toothbrush gone? I'm going to clean chipset. Ouch. We thought it was the chipset, so we put heatsink on the chipset to try and get around some of the issues. There we go. And see that, but yeah, well, let's measure a bit of resistance. So we'll put that into local mode. We've got a resistance on there. So top right hand corner, we are in a resistance mode. Let's find a nice ground, which will be on there. And I think from memory, was it? It wasn't showing a short, but under the thermal camera, it was this section here. We'll plug it in, and I'll show you. Let me take the bit of plastic there. Let me just go back to that camera. And just before we do that, we will take the DC plug out so we can plug it in. And then we can see the heat signature. Run Seeker 963. Good morning. Good morning. Not seen you in here before. Good morning. Did you see the new Kioxia drivers that are 248 terabytes? 248 terabytes. That's humongous. I bet they're a pretty penny. That's probably where all his DRAM's gone. All his NAND chips have gone. Just to make one of them. Bloody hell. Let's get that out. Get that out of the way. Solder splatter. No, it's no solder splatter under there. It is just that would just. I put some heatsink compound, some thermal putty on it just to try and keep it cool because it was heatsink to the case. To that part of the case. Probably can't see, it's a bit blurred, but as you can see, it wasn't quite making a good connection, so I just put some soft heat putty on just to see if I could get it to make another connection because I didn't have any thicker pads, and that was the standard pad. But I think it's overheated. So I think that what the actual issue is, it's overheating. It's got a heat signature on the left hand bottom side rather than a uniform one, and as soon as you apply any type of extra heat, it switches off, and as soon as the laptop does anything, it switches off. It's like, I can't cope. Let me get my power brick, so at least we can have a look at what it's doing on here. Again, guys, for whatever reason, it doesn't want to connect on the OBS at the moment, the power meter, so we're just going to have to trust me when I tell you that it's working. Have I got a face you can trust? Of course I have. Black into there, white into there. It's set for, ooh. There we go. Need to just knock the voltage down a little bit, which is voltage set. Knock that back down to 20 volts. At the moment it's at 21.5. Don't know why it's at 21.5. So we'll just knock this down. Close enough. 20 volts. So all I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to use my new power thingy bob. We'll select it on a Dell, which is not the easiest thing to do on camera, this one. Yeah, they layered this silicon so tight, and yeah, it's the size of a 3.5 inch drive, so you can hold 1,000 terabytes in one hand. Main issue would be writing the RAID rebuild. That will take a few months. It's where it's going to stop. I mean, I suppose, do you know white clock back 30 years, which I know is a fair distance, but I was certainly well into IT in my career by that stage. I remember trying to buy 128 megabytes of system RAM, and I spoke to a supplier and they went, "What do you want that for? It's way too much." Because typically you had like, I don't know, 1 megabyte or whatever it was, or I think it was 16 megabyte at the time. No, it was 64 megabytes. That's what I was trying to buy, and it was like, no, you'll never get that. And I found one supplier who had it, and I went, "Can you send me it? Can you send me it?" "Oh no, I don't really want to send you this. We've ordered it specially for somebody," and they won't even sell me it. It was crazy. And now we're talking certainly gigabytes for desktop PCs and laptops in RAM, but you look at the storage there, it's just crazy. Crazy. But anyway, this little thing, if you've not seen it on my streams, emulates the center pin for depending which manufacturer. So the laptop, the computer will think it's the genuine charger. So in case you haven't got it, so we'll select one click down. I'm trying to get into there. We used it the other day actually on this laptop. So we're going to select Dell, and we will leave it on. I think it was a 160 watt charger that customer had anyway, so we'll leave it on there. We'll leave it on there. Some of these screws just tightened up a little bit. We'll turn my power supply on. We are now showing 20 volts, which we should be showing. Today I am going to remember to plug my adapter in, so we'll just put the adapter in the side here. We have illumination. And again, my power supply is not showing on main screen, guys, so you're just going to have to trust that it's doing what it's doing on there. We will see a bit of current draw on here, but yeah, we are where we are. So board's coming on. Chipset is getting warm, and we will see. We'll see if we can get this under thermal camera, just so we can see what's what. Microscope. So we should have a thermal camera on here. So this is where I'm looking. If you look at the, if you look here, that's the chipset. And can you just see it's all kind of up top at one side. It's going to be tricky because it's not. Bear me 1 second, guys, because I've got a phone call coming through. Sorry, one tick.
Oi, you!
Sorry. I'm muted, aren't I? I'm talking away here, yeah, I'm muted. I remember to change camera. Didn't remember to change that. Sorry. Thank you, Falcon. Ouch. Thank you. Yes. So the heat signature. I'm on wrong screen now. Bloody cable. Oh, I'm having a mare this morning. Do you know when everything goes right? Everything doesn't go right. The actual chipset is just warming up in this corner here, and that's the only place it's actually warming up. So yeah, I'm thinking it's maybe a short on the chipset, or a potential short on the chipset or something like that. So yeah, not too sure, but customer really didn't want to spend any more money on it. and that. Just found my Sony memory card. That's 32 gigabyte, but it's 32 meg. Yeah, I found one for can you remember the Nokia, you know, the Nokia phone, which was a gaming phone. What was it called now? I cannot remember. And it was like a precursor to a handheld like this. And it was I can't remember what it was. And I got given one. And I found memory card in that. And that was something like a 4 megabyte memory card, which was in it. So yeah. But crazy. So we're just going to have a go at reflowing this. I will try and protect a lot of these places the best I can with some silver. My next door neighbour.
PCDD, you little shit.
There's Andy. I'm a little shit. My next door neighbour kindly donated me a load of this aluminium tape the other week, because it was in the garage and they were having a garage cleared out. And they were throwing it away. So they went, do you know what that's used for? I went, yeah, it's used for my electronics, for protecting stuff. I guess he hasn't got it running today. Nokia Engage, yeah. You're right on that one, Simon. Yes, Nokia Engage. What haven't I got running today, Andy? I've got it running. Yeah, iShip came through on my speakers. Certainly came through on mine. Yeah, only problem with this is trying to get it off the blinking sticky back. There we go. I find this better than Captain tape. Yeah, Nokia Engage. That's the one. That's the one completely. Let's get that stuck down there like so. Let's get that trimmed off a little bit. Ooh, just a little bit. Ooh, a little bit more. I ain't got a clue. I've got so many of these flat blades on here, and I hardly use flat blades. I've got nothing but a flat blade sometimes. Trim that piece off and stick that piece probably up there to try and protect that plastic up there so we don't get melted plastic. Yeah, I find this bit better than Kapton tape. It's a bit dearer though, obviously, but you know, for the amount I use, I've got another roll kicking around somewhere. I'm not on mute. Exclamation mute. I'm not on mute. Me. Can you guys? No, it must be able to hear me because Simon. Check you're on live, Andy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Got me worried then. You got me really worried. I'm like, I can see my UV meter bouncing up.
I'm an idiot. You're an idiot. But I'm so confused.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. So yeah, you might have not been on. Mine's not been on live. Mine's not been live. So yes, guys, I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah, Nokia Engage, the memory things. I don't know if anybody ever had one of them. They were pretty good in fairness. I mean, compared to today's handhelds, they are terrible. But you know, in the day, I know they're a bit of a niche product in the fact that it weren't really a good phone and it weren't really a good handheld console, and it kind of amalgamated them both into something which was mediocre. Yeah, all in all, I mean, I got it given. I think I had Crash Bandicoot for it or something like that. I can't remember now. I can't remember what game I had with it, but yeah. I'll trim this off here. We'll use that piece just to protect this one last piece of plastic up there a little bit. So I don't think we're going to need any more than that. So we'll get something to rest it on. Where's my Uncle Sorin box? Now I've tidied my orifice, I cannot seem to find anything. They're them clips. You know, my box with all bits on what Uncle Sorin sent me. Oh, I've got some RAM in there. Look at this, 900 quid's worth of RAM in there, probably. I ain't got a clue where I've put out. Don't you say when you tidy up and then you can't find anything? I had a box with a load of heat shields and whatnot, which is what I'm looking for now. I know something to tidy up. Whose idea was it for me to tidy up? Ooh, didn't realise that was in there. Keep that down there. Oh gosh, it's a clear plastic. Can anyone see it? I've lost my clear plastic tub. I have no idea where it is. I'm searching over this side of my orifice. I have no idea at all. I don't even know where. I'd say what I'm going to do. I'm going to use a hard drive. It's only to protect the mat a little bit. Just so we can reflow without damaging stuff underneath too much. I know Uncle Soren does it on a quality hard drive. We'll get this under it. It's a reflow, yeah. No, I'm not. I'm just reflowing it, Andy. I don't honestly think the reflow will work, if I'm being perfectly honest. But we will give it a shot. Customer said just give it a shot. Oh. I've only just finished my victory dance. That's one hell of a dance. I don't want to be going to a wedding with you if I've got a dance like that, Phil. You've been out all night dancing the night away. Let's see if we can get this position so at least we can see it somewhat under the camera. We should. Yeah, so that's, if you look on thermal camera, we can we'll give the thermal camera a shot as well. Let's get some of the magic flux, what we will need. So temperature, guys, to reflow, what we're suggesting, how much are we thinking to reflow it? If Carthor's on, it'll be 500 degrees, but if not, I'm thinking, we're thinking about 400 degrees, something like that for the reflow. 440, you reckon, Andy? Okay. You'll be nice and warm now, though. I could do with some of that myself. Stub 2, still not streaming, I wonder why. Tube 2, still not streaming, I wonder why. 440 degrees, and I was first. I'm going to print myself a certificate. I think you need one. We need to give recognition where it is. So let me set air up. So we'll get some air up there, and you reckon 440 degrees. Taking your word on this, Andy. Take my nozzle off. Yeah. Oh, cranky. You were having problems with yours yesterday, weren't you, Andy? Your thing yesterday. Just going to give this some generalised heat for a while. Just get some warmth into the board. Yeah, it's not particularly thin board, 440, okay. Yeah, I saw Phil. I do struggle to see chat with microscope in place, guys, so I apologise now if I miss anything, and that is only because it's right in my peripheral vision. You know what's really annoying is that the software for the thermal camera doesn't display temperatures. No, it doesn't display temperatures. The software, which is crazy, isn't it? Enable global. There we go. 7.9. Wonderful. $11. There we go. We've now got temperature showing on it. That's better. I've now got temperature showing on it, so that's a bit better at least. All right, it's normal, is it? I thought I was, but apparently it's normal to onto board rev. He checked his. Oh, okay. Let's get some magic flux sucked under the sides. It's that cold in here, my flux is solidified again. I'm just going to clear my flux tube out. So at least I can squirt a little bit of magic juice on it. There we go. Still need to find me bigger nozzles. Let me just get some of this down here. Oops, there we go. We can see it drinking it all outside now, can't we? Get a bit under this side as well. Don't want to put too much on. Right, we'll give it some more heat and get it back up to temp. Mine does the same as well, Andy. If you burn test on a piece of paper, it shows that the heat's evenly. Get a piece of paper and hold the hot air gun, and it'll show you the burn pattern. I might try that on mine actually. Have you got the? I've got the Atan ST862. Is that the same as yours, Andy? Is that the same as what you've got? Because you can bind your elements for them, but obviously there's no need if there's nothing wrong with it, is there? We'll wait for the. I don't think I'll be able to move this because it is glued in the corners here. But we will wait. I will see if I can get a bit clearer. I'll see if I can see any of the other solder around the board, such as here, starting to go glossy and shiny. So if I can see them going glossy and shiny, there's a good indication that board's up to temp. I am still quite far away from it. I'm not ultra close because I don't want to fry the chipset. I mean, there's a possibility, as we know, that the chipset might not even survive this, and I've made that very clear to the customer, but it's going in the bin. So it's not like it's not like we're killing a laptop that's working. We're actually killing a laptop that's not working, and if it works, brilliant. If it doesn't, well, it's only going to be e-waste or spares anyway. The flux has started to get a little bit juicy. And that solder there has started to get a little bit soft. I think a few more seconds. Yeah. Right, I'm hoping that's it. It's always difficult to see when obviously you're not taking it off, but we will let that cool for a couple of ticks. The noise will disappear, obviously. So I'm hoping, because these got, as you can see, that one scratched at the time. It's nice and started to go. Whatchamacallit now. We'll just give that a couple of seconds to cool off, warm, and we'll see where it is. I honestly don't know or think this will be too successful, but it was worth a try with it being e-waste really. Before I reflow anything, I tend to use painter's tape and such over the other components because those tiny ones blow away a few times. I've learned from that. Yeah, I've had exactly the same. I had the airflow quite high, but I did keep it quite a distance away. So I'm hoping with the amount of energy I got into the board, it did that. But yeah, I did one the other week and I pulled the tape off far too early, and it moved a component because it had got leaded solder on the component. So yeah, so we'll stick my little heatsink on there just to, ouch, just to suck a little bit of that heat away, and I'll just put that drive back up here. That's lovely and warm. Lovely and warm. Oh. I went on to buy some M2 drives yesterday, and in October, when I ordered the last ones, I think I ordered of the 500 gigs, I ordered, how did I order? I think I ordered 75 of them in October, or maybe 100, I can't remember. And I think I paid in October £27 a unit for a 500 gig M2 Crucial. I went on yesterday, that same drive from the same supplier is £54 something for the same drive, so it's doubled in price. And I'm like, wow, it's a chunk of money now. I mean, it was a chunk of money before, don't get me wrong, guys, but wow. I didn't remove the glue, James, no. I was just reflowing it in situ, just to try and give it a bit of a chance that if something was slightly off, I didn't want to put too much heat into it and do it, because I honestly don't think it'll be that. So it's literally had some flux underneath, and hot air just to do that. That's all it's really had. So I know, not a proper reflow as we would normally do with components, but it's had a blast of air, and hopefully it might have just solved one of the issues, if not all of the issues. And it's good luck if it has. If it has, brilliant. If it hasn't, it were only, as I say, it were only ever going to go into e-waste as such. A customer wants his hard drive back. I only fit that in November for him. I think it was November, December. How the hell did I miss my bin from there? November or December. So we're going to put that into a little caddy. And he can do that. And I'm not charging him for this. I just said, look, we'll give it a shot. So yeah, that's, I don't know, 40 degrees now, 35 degrees. I purchased 4 sticks of RAM for £480 last year. The same RAM now is £1,850. Wow. Wow. I was talking to a customer yesterday, yesterday or the day before, and he upgraded his RAM in his computer, and he paid £86 for his RAM in, I think it was September last year. And he was saying, it's gone up, hasn't it? So I punched the same RAM into Amazon, because he got his from Amazon, and that was £430 for the same RAM today. It's just, and it's going up all the time. I mean, that's why I ordered the drives yesterday, so I thought I need to get them done. I need to get them ordered. I'm running out. I've probably got about a dozen left out of them. So I thought I might as well just order them now. And I should have really ordered them before Christmas, because prices were going to be a little bit different. But I was thinking before Christmas they might be a little bit more expensive. But it doesn't look like that. It looked like they were a bit more now. But you just can't absorb it as a business. You've just got to put your price up a little bit as well. So fortunately, with the customers that I've had over the last couple of months, I've just said, look, it's gone up. Everything's going up. You know, some parts of 8x, 10x in price. It's crazy. It's lunacy. Right. So the only way we can properly test this is by doing a full rebuild on it. But it's got to be rebuilt anyway. So we will put this back together. I need to put that in first. And this is where I forget where everything goes. That one goes in that way because there's a bit of glue on it. And that shuts down something like, come on down, your price is right. Everybody, rock your body. That doesn't want to go in there at all. It does make you wonder. I watched Linus Tech Tips, and they did a thing on it the other day, and they were saying that we're probably stuck with these prices for maybe another 12 to 18 months because production cycles are so slow at ramping up and ramping down. And obviously, if Kingston, for example, orders RAM or NANDs today, the manufacturing plants, even if they're ordering today, because they've actually sold out of production now, all of this year and partly into next year, they were saying. So those production plants will be forcing the people like Kingston who order this stuff today to still buy it at today's price, what they've agreed on. So yeah, LTT went downhill recently so bad, all of the people left. I would agree with you. I would agree. I think it's gone more of a, it reminds me a bit like Northridge. They spend more time selling their products than they do educating or showing decent content, which is probably a sign at times they're a business model. But since they got the new CAO, you can see the direction change, which was about 2 years ago now, isn't it? You can see the direction change to a more of a, rather than being a tech company and a tech creator, they're more of a marketing company, marketing the products and things like that. So it's the, I would say it's the usual case when accountants get involved, that they focus on the bottom line rather than anything else. Not that all accountants are like that, but you know, it can have that impact. And it seems like, to me, that's where it's kind of lost its drive, it's lost its focus to some degree. To say it's now a marketing company using their broad viewer database to sell their own products, and some of them are absolute trash. I mean, some of them products they sell, who on earth are some of them clothing? What? Why? I know it makes them quite a bit of money, but they're trading on their brand name, aren't they? And I suppose that's why they've built it. They've not built it for any other reason apart from, you know, to make them all rich. So good luck to them. But I do think myself it's lost a little bit of its appeal as well. Yeah, every single give the dog a bone I like. Oh, thanks, Andy. Thank you. I forgot that. Has that come up? I don't know. Yeah, the every single staff member that has left has mentioned the problematic shift from doing fun managing things. They have lost their soul. I agree completely. I followed, I can't remember the guy's name, the blonde-haired guy who'd been there years, who used to do quite a few of the hands-on builds. It was into cars and whatnot. He started his own channel up, and I mean, he's got a ton of subscribers. I can't say I'm particularly into cars, or even his tech things he's done on his channel, but it does remind me very much of how it felt originally with LTT, because I've watched, like many, you might have watched it for years. I've certainly watched it a lot of years, not quite as early as the fire truck video would show, but I've watched it a lot of years, and always found it a bit engaging, a bit patronising sometimes, but a little bit engaging and a little bit fun and light-hearted. And I know he's not everyone's cup of tea and whatnot, but he appeals to certain audiences. I can't get along with Gamers Nexus at all. I just don't like that presentation style. I find it a little bit too chaotic. And Jay's 2 Cents is the other one. I used to watch a bit of him, but not a great deal of him. But that's why there's so many channels, isn't there? Because it's not everybody for everybody. That's the thing. But I think they're running out of things to do. They've done a lot of big extreme stuff over the years, and it's probably really hard. But they're losing the creative spark, I think. And you can certainly see the polar switch to what they're wanting to do for monetary value rather than production and consumer grace with that. This is going to be a tight one to get in. Is that going that way, did we think? I can't remember. Let me just have a look. So pins are at the top, so it is that way. So, ouch, bugger. That's what happens when you haven't got nails. You bend the little tiny ones that you have got. This is certainly tighter than I remember it being. Get in the hole, missus. That's it. Now, pushed a pin out there. My Stanley screwdriver was the best one I ever had. Has the same ratchet, free spin, cylinder and such. It's bigger, but also means it's an hammer. We've all used screwdrivers as hammers, haven't we? We've all done that. We have certainly all done that. I've just put that in and knocked that end pin out. Damn annoying, isn't it? Damn. I'll take that hinge back off and take that out and put that in first, then refit it. I think that might be a better option. So we can push that pin back in. Yeah, I use the iFixit stuff mainly because there was very little options on the market which seemed to cater for what I needed when I bought mine several years ago. But the LTT screwdriver looks to be, I mean, they used to partner with iFixit, didn't they? So I think it was one of those which were like, oh yeah, let's do that, and let's. I'm just going to see if I can get this back in. Put that there. And I have seen some of the reports saying that it is a decent enough screwdriver, but the shipping to the UK is astronomical compared to obviously from Europe. I think iFixit's German, is it, or somewhere like that? Comes get sent from. So I did look at it when they had their Black Friday sales and different bits and bobs on different promotional events, but I just thought, do you know what money what they're charging and whatnot, I struggle to multitask. Yeah, it will way out. Can you see that pin way out? It's actually, instead of going in the hole, it's pushed it to one side, so the pin must be unaligned, trying to make its own hole, and that's why it's pushed it out. So pin, I'm going to not be able to get this under microscope, gentlemen. Yeah, I think pin's bent. I have to do this without microscope. Oh, that pin, I bet it's when I've took it out, you know, it's better. That's straight now. Yeah, I'd be interested if anybody in chat has got one of them LTT screwdrivers, just to see if see what your opinion is, whether it is as good as the reviews say, or whether it's that's pushing out again or not. I think I'm trying to think of the guy I watch. He does all sorts of stuff. Kip Hacks. He's got one. I think Joey's got one as well. I'll trust Joey. I'll message Joey and ask Joey as well. But they do say that the ratchet mechanism on it is very, very smooth, and that's better. It's gone in straight away now. Just needed sliding across a little. Yeah, Joey's got one. Yeah, Pico. All this talk reminded me to finally glue the end of the screwdriver shut because it keeps coming open while using it. That's probably too much. I must say, with my iFixit one, this is my third one, because the previous two, this came unscrewed. You can't actually screw it back on when it comes unscrewed because there's obviously a bearing in it. So I don't know how they screw it on originally, but there's a bearing in it, so you can't actually screw it on. MMV has one also. Oh right, is it? Best option, get an AliExpress electric pen one. It works hell good and allows me to magnetise it. It's now replacing all my other screwdrivers currently until the battery dies. Well, I've got a Wow stick which I got some years ago. I think I've mentioned this on stream before, which is obviously the Wow stick was, after doing some research, it was an affordable affordable one, but I never use it. Never use it. It sits in my little tool thing there. The best thing I found with the Wow Stick, if I'm being honest, are the selection of bits you get with it. They are better quality bits than my iFixit kit, and I've got the I use the big iFixit kit, but I just tend to reach for the iFixit kit, and when I lose a bit, I take it out of my Wow Stick box and put it in there. So yeah, a couple of things that I do use are actually from the Wow Stick kit rather than that. I'm not that keen on how that seems to just not fit quite like I'd like that. Come on in. Give it a waggle. First it doesn't succeed, waggle it down. There we go. Big screws in here. Big screws. So are we thinking that this might now have solved the issue what we were having, which was it shutting down? It'd be lovely if it has. I'll stick a pole up. I'll just get these last couple of screws in, and then we'll stick a pole up and just see if we think it's solved the problem or not. I think it's always nice to get an idea on what we think it might be. Where's my moose? My moose is there. Start a poll. Ask the question. Did reflow sort the issue? And we want a yes or no answer. So start poll. There we go. So, did the reflow? I think it said, yeah, no. Did it sort it? No, not. You haven't got a chance. You haven't got a prayer of it sorting it out. Yeah, I would. I'm edging towards no, it's not as well. But do you know what? You've got to be in it to win it. You've got to try things, haven't you? And it kept my hands warm for 10 minutes as well. And the RAM will certainly come in useful. The components on the board will come in useful. And I've got no intent on changing the chipset at all. Because we all know that they're not exactly the best things to change. So we can get this fan in. So at least we've got, is that fan going in there? No, that fan goes in over there. Put it in the right way, and it always works a lot better like that, doesn't it? I'm a bit of a nugget. Can't remember which screws came out of where, but I think those came out of there. How was that? Big bang outside. Don't know what that was. Don't know what that was at all. That one don't go in there. I don't think they did. I think it was slightly longer ones. So 89% saying no. Ooh, that's interesting. We have some believers in chat that believe in that it could work. I don't know if that's optimism or not. But we will see. I'm going to put one screw in the fans each because we're only testing it. And again, we may be no point in anything. But if it does work, all good. We'll get me a bit of fresh thermal compound on the heatsink as well. I'm only going to put the cheap stuff on because, again, we are just doing it as a testing purpose. So please don't berate me for putting our high quality thermal compound. Give it a couple of splodgers. It's only for testing, and we all know this is best stuff on market. And what we do, we put exactly the right amount on there, and it works perfectly every time. Now, what it was doing was it was posting and it was booting. It might not do any of them now, but it was posting and it was booting, but it would fail after it started to get into anything hard work, really, and it was heat. So when we got it under the thermal camera, we could see the heat build up. Some noises outside. Checking out CCTV. It was showing the heat spot in the bottom corner of the chipset down here. So be surprised whether that's gone, because I think it is a faulty chipset rather than just a reflow of a chipset. But again, we'll give it a shot. We'll get the we did try cooling the chipset as well with some extra cooling pads. So after this one, we've got a rebuild of a desktop where it came in yesterday. It had been built at a local computer shop with new parts what they had received for Christmas, and the computer shop had to drill the old motherboard out of the case. And I think at the time I said I've never been in a position where I've had to drill every screw out of the case. Never had to do that. So it did strike me as being a little bit peculiar when they said we've got to drill every screw out of the case. So we've got that one to do, which is a strip down and a full rebuild, and also then some diagnostics to see what is causing the slowness or anything as such. We've got one where they fitted Linux or installed Linux, and that stopped the computer working. So we need to have a look at that as well. And we have, I think today I've got 3 other hard drives to go in. I need to get a screen out of that one all-in-one next, so I might do that all-in-one next. I've got that power shoe. We can do that power shoe one next, because that might be. Right, sorry. I'm going to suggest my favourite things to do: get a screwdriver and bang the board a bit while the components face down. Worked all the time with dead things. You reckon banging that might bring that back to life? No need to use more heat to reflow that chip. No need. You just need to use more heat to reflow the chip. Yeah, it might. The solder ram was getting liquefied, and I didn't want to cook the chip because I think it was at 440, 450 on there, and it'd been on a while. I had to break the plastic welds because some company decided to weld in the keyboard to the top casing, so I broke it all loose and replaced the keyboard, which worked well. I don't like doing keyboards. You know, the ones which are plastic welding. Not that they're difficult; they just take a long time to do. So my thought process, what is with those, because you're on a time constraint when you work for yourself and you've got to get through jobs, is that if I'm working on that and it's taking me 3 hours, I can only work on that. Where if I'm installing Windows or hard drives or anything else, I can do 2 or 3 jobs at once. I'm not even giving it. I have revived 2 PCs recently with a bit of a tap. It works when nothing else. Well, do you know what? Run Seeker. I'm going to take you on your word on that one. If this then doesn't work and we've still got the same thing, we're going to follow your guidance, and I'm going to try and tap the chipset. Can't get to the backet board, but we'll certainly hit that. I'll get something nice and forgiving, and we'll give it a tap. And see what's what. So we'll give that a shot. Put battery in, just in case it's one of these which prefers battery, because I think yesterday we needed battery when we were doing all this. We'll just get a couple of screws just to hold that into place, because we've got nothing else to lose, have we? It's not working, and we know it's not working, so we might as well leave it in a not working state if we've got it in a not working state. Because again, for anyone joining us, this was only going to landfill. It's going to be dead anyway, Pico. It's landfill. Customer don't want to spend any money on it either, and whatnot. So it might appear on somebody else's YouTube channel. Let's put it like that. There are several creators on here who may, or people on stream, in fairness, who I mean, we'll see that it does boot and whatnot, who may want this to make some content with. So I tend to pass things down the chain as well, because again, I nearly said my time is more valuable, but I don't mean it in that way. My time is more limited to what I can do and what I can't do for just keeping doors open, business running as such. So I don't mind passing these on for other creators to have a go. So again, guys, sorry, my power supply is not showing on screen. So let me have one more go at connecting the power supply, because if it will connect, it'll be so much better. At least we can see. So we'll connect it on that COM port, no. And we'll connect it on this COM port. If we can get this showing on screen, this will be so much better. No. And final one, COM port 3, no. So power supply, for whatever reason, is not going to show up there. But we've got 4 amp a draw here. I don't know if you can see that, gents. So computer is definitely coming on. Definitely coming on. So that's always a good thing. We've got the handheld thermal camera booted up, because this will give me a better and a more accurate my memory card will coming out of my camera then, and we will let this boot and we will see where it is. Time is money, and good morning. Good morning, Zola. Happy New Year. Not spoke to you since last year. Morning, Zola. Good morning. I used to work in waste as well, so I repaired a lot of binned electronics people throw away, as any option is an option. Yeah, it is. And certainly I tend to try and keep some of the more interesting ones for streams, but it does get to a point where I've got to kind of look at moving on to the next job, obviously. So that's not that one. That's not on. I'm just trying to find, there we go. And select my thermal camera on here, which is that there. Select UV camera. Okay. Why isn't my thermal camera showing up? OBS is a pain in the rectum. There we go. So this is my handheld thermal camera. So we should be able to see a nice, make sure we've got macro lens on. So it is still warming up in that corner. I will say it is cooler than it was before. It was up to about 70 odd degrees was the temperature before. So that's certainly cool. And we're pulling 4.8 amps, let's say, but it's probably going through a charge cycle on battery. Fans are spinning as well. So we are nice. But can you see it's all in one corner, which is usually denoting that it's not very well. Which is same corner it was coming up before on there. So let's just see if we can get a boot cycle out of it. We had picture yesterday. So let's see if it'll boot. It was just coming into automatic repair all the time yesterday. Let's see if I can multitask and show us the. Oh, let me grab the telephone now, guys. 1 second. Fix hinges, you're looking at about £60 per hinge to do. If it was dropped off today, it would go into the queue for work, but it's unlikely to get worked until next Tuesday or Wednesday, because just the amount of work we've got in at the moment.
So I'm more likely to connect it immediately, or?
No, you won't collect it immediately. If it was dropped off today, it would be worked on Tuesday, Wednesday next week, because we work on a queuing system. Yeah, but you'd have to drop it off today to get it in the queue for the work. Something like that would just go into the queue for the work. But it's probably Tuesday or Wednesday when it get looked at. It was dropped off today. If you dropped it off Tuesday or Wednesday, you're probably then going to be looking at
PCDD little shit.
Maybe the weekend after or something like that. Okay. Okay, no problem. See you then. Bye bye. You naughty, naughty, naughty boy. I thought I turned volume right down, and clearly I'd not turned the volume down. You got me with that one. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So thank you very much. That learns me, doesn't it? I thought I'll keep it interactive with chat. You can hear one-sided conversation. So that gentleman wanted, he broke his hinge on his laptop. I've done a few on stream. And wanted his hinge doing, and wanted it doing quickly. You heard what I said. If you dropped it off today, it would be Tuesday, Wednesday next week. If we could get it done, because we work in a queuing system. And he went, so if I drop it off today, I can pick it up immediately. Oh, my dog is barking. Oh, 1 second. The postman's at the door. Are we? Oh, I think it's the postman. Don't know this. Hello, you all right? Another present. Thank you very, very much. See you later. We have another gift here, guys. We have. Yeah, so I did say to him, I says, no, it would go in the queue. And he went, so, yeah, I can pick it up today then. He hadn't even dropped it off yet. I went, no. If you dropped it off today, it would get worked on. Why is my microphone peaking like you wouldn't believe on OBS? I'm well into the red. Don't know why. Yeah, so I said no. It's next week. So and then PCDD, your little shit, came through and caught me out. So thanks for that. Anyway, let me put a different drive in here. So he's not dropping it off because he wants it done immediately, which. You know, fair dues. If people want it done immediately, they want it done immediately, but I can't do it immediately, so I'm not going to do it immediately. Let me see what temperature that was at. So the chipset, chipset's not even the hottest thing. Other components around there, so chipset's about 50 degrees on there. Sounds okay here though. Yeah. Right. Ooh. I dropped something. I was just watching my VU meter, and it was just peeking into the red. I don't know if these DJI mics have quite a bit of, how can I put it? They don't have a broad spectrum of linearity. So once you've got it kind of set there, a small increase in volume takes it to there, and a small decrease in volume takes it to there, rather than you know, a more linear graduate effect. I don't know. I've just put my drive in here, which is Windows 11 on, and we'll just have a go at posting on this and see if we can get. I don't think this posted onto the screen, so I'm not even going to attempt to get it on OBS. Wait, OBS is playing up. So we are pulling 3.3 amps. It's going through a boot cycle. Sound okay here? Please, can you? End the poll. Yes, sorry, we needed to end that. Yeah, sorry, Andy. Forgot all about that. End poll. So 69%. Forgot all about the poll. 69% thought no. Well, we've not actually got to the bottom of it yet, because I've now put my drive in. So we are going to have a look. But I've got a funny feeling that I'm going to put my hand on the chipset. Ouch! I'm not putting my hand on that chipset. That is incredibly hot. Definitely not putting my hand on there. It's just going through the memory test like it did yesterday. All my dreams seem so far away. This Dell laptop is not going to play, and it is resigned to showing up on JFixer stream. Yeah, that reflow really hasn't worked. So there we go. There we go. Yeah, it's just constant boot loop again, like it was yesterday. Keeps going into memory thing. We did change RAM and all sorts yesterday. So we will unplug the battery. Just make it safe. I'll take my drive out. We'll leave the customer's drive out. We'll take the RAM out as well. And we will just put the case back down. And we'll put a few screws in the case. Mr. J-Fix, are you in chat, Mr. J-Fix? Yes. I know you've moved on from streamers such as myself, and you moved on to the dizzying heights of people like Joey Does Tech now. But there might be a laptop coming your way if you fancy. Tune in next week for the next Throne episode of the Dell laptop on J-Fix's stream. I'll turn my thermal camera off. I would love to be able to spend more time doing bits and bobs on here, but like we've already said, would love your tap this board. Oh, James, are you okay before we do it? Shall we give it a tap? There we go. We've given it a tap. We've given it a tap. If that works, I've been doing things wrong all these years. I try reball or replacement. Yes. So that might be component down. Smack it a bit. Yeah. Smack it about a bit. They're the technical things. Smack it about a bit. Let's just put my my drive back in. We'll boot off battery because I've disconnected my power brick, but the battery has got plenty of charge in it. If this works, I probably need RAM in it to make it work. So if this works, we'll just rewrite the rule book on that. So we have power. Let's see where it goes. We have illumination on keyboard. J-Fix reball. Component down, smacking about, remove glue from corners. Yeah, it's one for something like that. Oddly, if a motherboard has RAM issue after 3 or 4 years, you can sometimes just push on the RAM to make it work because the trays are like breaking. Yeah, well, it wasn't so much a RAM issue. It was coming up with a RAM issue, but it wasn't a RAM issue because I tried it in both slots and tried different RAM as well. And I checked all slots under microscope and all pins were fine. As I say, the only thing which was coming, we spent probably spent about 5 hours on this already, identifying it as a chipset issue. It is just going through sorry, through post reboot here a couple of times, guys. So we did try several things on here. So yeah, keyboard is on and off, so it is going through a post. I'm hoping this time round it comes round. More of a precautionary maintenance. I ain't got my glasses on, sorry, not precautionary. Precursive maintenance. We have a Dell boot logo. Let's hope it goes into a post. I think it'll probably go into the BIOS, and I would say it would go into the memory check because I think that's what's failing on it. Percussive as a hammer. All right, sorry. I'm not the best. I am dyspraxic, so I do struggle with some of the words, gents. With this, I struggle an awful lot. Right, it's come up with that. Certainly on new words I've not seen. I'm not the best reader. I don't pretend to be. I got an F in English. Andy's just messaged me. Let me see what he's put. Oh, he's given me a thumbs up and a like. Thank you, Andy, on WhatsApp. Right, we are cycling again for that. I'm hoping with my driving. I mean, if this works, I'm just going to throw all my tools away and buy an hammer. It's still illuminated. The keyboard just refreshed again. I know you're watching a blank screen on here, guys, but I'm actually watching what the keyboard's doing. I don't know if you can get a little glow from the keyboard at that, can't you? Can you see keyboard? Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's doing something different now. We have there a different light code there as well. Those lights are doing something different now. I mean, let me turn main. Can you see the lights? Ooh, so it's now yellow to white. I'm just wondering whether it needs a bit of force. Let me just find it, because I'm sat in the dark now so you can see it. I'm just going to put some pressure on the chipset. Is getting incredibly warm, so I cannot push that down. Where are my little thermal pads to insulate my delicate fingers? That's now got a different problem to what it had before we banged it. So that is definitely a light code. You know what we're going to have to do? I'm going to have to get my power supply rigged back up quickly and just see if it's just a power, if battery ain't got enough power or something like that. Let's plug this back in. Sorry, my power supply also holds the camera, so that's why it moves occasionally when I do this. Input goes in there. Output goes in here. Yeah, it changed the game. So we have 3 amps. We've now got a Dell logo. It must have just been flat battery. Let's see if it can actually complete the memory test. Pulling 6 British amps. Wow, that's a chunk of that. Just while that's doing that, I just need to respond to. I've got 4 text messages for customers. It gets stuck at 1%. What's the amp draw now? Amp draw now is 6.3 amps. I've set my power supply to 10 amps, so it's got more than enough headroom. What's the amp draw? That may be an error light code, yeah. Whelp change the game with a tap, yeah. Holy, it's going far. Yeah, it does this and then gets stuck at 1%, no matter how long you leave it. Yeah, it is drawing a lot of current, but it's charging battery as well, Andy. It is charging battery as well. So yeah, 6 amps. A lot of laptops will do that. I mean, it's only a 160 watt charger, so it's an 8 amp charger at that. Is it? Am I working that out right? It's an 8 amp charger. So for it to do this, did that just complete the memory test? If you remember, I did this the other day and my internet went down, if you recall, because that's when Virgin Sky decided to play silly buggers and turn me off and switch me over. So I'd left this on camera whilst I went upstairs to reconnect, and this was doing this for about 12 minutes or so. I'm just going to wait and see what comes up now. Just let it go into that sequence once more. If it gets stuck at that again, because it has got a known working hard drive in now. See if we can get into the boot thing for the BIOS. It is pulling some current. I mean, it's variable current as well. I mean, look, it jumps up 2 amps when it does boot. But I think. Right. We'll try and boot from That's the right partition. So this is now forcing it to boot into my drive. It's a known working drive, not customer drive. I've took the customer drive out. This is my Windows 11 drive, and it doesn't like it. It just goes straight into the boot of the post. So it's like a corrupted BIOS as well, but it isn't a corrupted BIOS because sometimes it'll go past this into automatic repair and things like that. So it's not a BIOS issue on it. So it's now just cycling, as we can see, and it'll now go into the memory check yet again. So it's presenting like a BIOS issue, but it's not a BIOS issue. Can you see now? Now that chip is warmed up at the back, all it keeps doing now is this, because it's hitting the thermal limit on the chipset. I've tried USB booting as well. It does exactly the same. It lets me go into, now it's going into automatic repair, so it's going a bit further this time, even though, see, but it cuts off and it reboots. We can see with power cycle here. I think it's definitely a thermal issue. I have no spare chipset for this, but my nephew James, JFix, has the ability. He has the technology to do that. So it's constantly in that post loop now. So we will flick that off, take that off, take them out, take them out. Well, they're getting a bit warm. The 8 amps coming through it. Lovely. And I'm going to flip this over. That was just to, that was that. So, again, time constraints. We've spent several hours on that now. So we're going to take that out. Take that out. Put that to one side. Disconnect the battery. That's one good thing about an iFixit kit. You put things on top of there and they're magnetic and you end up pulling your tools out with it. The amount I've stuck inside other people's computers is crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's put that on there. So let us put that in there and do that. I have the technology, maybe not the ability. And you've got the ability, James. Do you know, more times you try? That's what it's all about. More times you try, more times it does it. You've got the technology. I'm going to ring the customer today and just tell him that it was unsuccessful anyway. Didn't think it was going to work, so he's not going to be too shocked. I've not charged him for this, mainly because he's a really good customer and I've done work for him for a lot of years. So that's one of the reasons I've not charged him. Plus, I only fitted the hard drive for him in November, so that's the other thing as well. It's failed on something else shortly after me doing a hard drive and charging him for a hard drive and diagnostics late last year, and we all know how expensive they can be. Yeah, it is Zola chipset all day long. It's got, I don't know if you caught it when we had it under thermal camera as well, the chipset on one of the corners is getting hot. There's a hot spot on one of the corners. So it does definitely appear to be a fault with the chipset rather than anything else on there. Oh, damn. I've got to put these in because James won't have a full set of screws. I will, if this is spare, James, I'll keep hold of it until I come and see you, and I'll bring it down, save on postage and whatnot. Does an Xbox thermal fix make copper heat sinks with a coin? Yeah, I saw that one. Didn't what was it who did that hack? And he put coins under it. I think it was a Nintendo Switch or something like that. I can't remember. I saw that on one of them, which was the old Xbox one where you used to pressure it down into it with them. How are you reborning with those jigs you have? I'm waiting to see more of those because I quite liked those jigs. I was really taken with the, if anybody's not seen it, guys, check James's channel, JFix's channel. He's done a review. He's bought every jig that he can find, and one of them's got a heat pad on the jig as well, which looked really, really interesting. When you've done your review, James, and you need to get rid of some, let me know because I might relieve you of one in exchange for some nice crisp money, because I won't mind a little jig. Whatever you don't want, just let me know, and I might just have one, just for occasional one I do. I don't really work on small stuff, so I don't need anything too big. Yeah, my mate Vince, that's it. That's who did it, Pico. You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, got a little tiny one.
Got a little tiny one. MMV. What's my mate? MMV. That's what my mate Vince stands for. Got you. Yes, I know what MMV. I thought it were like a special martial arts.
PCDD, you little shit.
Can you check? Is it SRKM chipset? Let me look for a stencil. Oh, I ain't got a clue. I've took it out now. I don't know. I don't know. Let me speak. Lead Farmer. I still haven't put yours on, Lead Farmer. I'm having nightmares, Lead Farmer. Sorry, Farmer. I still haven't put your thing on. I will get it on. I'm just having so many issues with Streamlabs, Streambot, and OBS all talking to each other, interacting. So when you hit the like button, which I know everyone in chat's already hit, but when you hit the like button, it should show up on my screen to say who's liked it. It also should show up if we've got new subscribers. So anybody sat in chat who's not subscribed, when you hit subscribe, it should come up with a name. It's not even doing that. So yeah, I will get yours done, Lead Farmer. I have the video, and it's just, I'm just having a lot of problems with it. James posted it in Discord. Is it lead or lead? Lead Farmer? Lead Farmer? Lead Farmer? Don't know. What did James post in Discord? Oh, for the... oh, dear me. I keep forgetting to post in Discord. I notice that other creators are posting in the Discords to say I've gone live, or some of the chat are kindly doing that for them as well. People like, well, I've seen all sorts of people doing it. To do that. Right, we're going to put this one, excuse me, to one side, and I will keep hold of all the screws in case it does appear on somebody else's stream, because I don't want him to say, I've got this, but there's no screws in it. Which might have happened a few times already. A number test. You want me to do a number test? I never know what I'm doing with this number test. So do I say a number? And you guys type it in. So I'm not going to do 1 to 100 like Andy did yesterday. So I'm going to say, are we ready? We'll give you something simple. 4,900,000. No. Oh, Pico got it. Done. Let's have a number. Number 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. And that was Andy. Andy got number 17 after a count of 7 on that one. Does that mean I'm 7 seconds behind? Which is better than what I normally am. 4. James was typing 17, not bad. Is that good? I have got it set for low latency, not ultra low, because it cuts your quality down. So, what does other streamers do? Do they do it on low or ultra low? I've never tried it on ultra low. I might need to try it on ultra low. I don't know how it cuts the how much of the quality it cuts off. Saying quality in my streams. Oh my God, what am I up to? We all know answer to that one. So we're going to put this one to one side. We're going to do the power one next, which might be an interesting one. Right, so that's the first one. Oh, sorry, is that the second one today? Have we done one already? I can't remember. I think that's the second one I've done. No, it's the first one. We just reballed that one, didn't we? Reball that one. So let me put my tools back, so at least I've got an empty workbench to start from. Yeah, 7 seconds. I'm ultra low. I might try ultra low then, because your quality seems okay, Andy. So I might try ultra low for my next stream. So we'll give that a shot. That can go in there. So customer is saying on this one that oh gosh, it's heavy. Oh dear me. This little one of it's not exactly small form factor, but it's small enough, I suppose. This is another XP machine. If you remember, I had two XP machines. I had a really big chunky Sony laptop, humongously chunky Sony laptop, a couple of days ago, and he needed it because of his PC MCI, whatever it is, connector on it. Catch you later. I'm going to bed, knackered for night shift. Oh, see you later, Zola. Thanks for joining. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Yeah. So this is the same customer. I've got four. Well, I did a laptop and a desktop. We cloned the desktop drive. Or I cloned the desktop drive the other day. Couldn't clone the laptop one because it was an IDE drive. Well, we could, but it was to another IDE and didn't have a new IDE drive. But when I spoke to him, all he needed was a USB to PC MCI converter, and then he could plug it into a new laptop. Helping someone with a Vostro 3525 and no boot. Ooh, sounds interesting. World of Detailing is. I think I know who that is. Andy, FU6VP 17. Boot USB Clonezilla. What? World of Detailing. I thought World of Detailing 6282 was. Aren't you based in Wales? Aren't you a Welsh valeter there? I thought that was an alt account. Sweden, wasn't it? maybe. What's the issue with the boot, Farmer? What's it not doing or whatever? Not that I can probably offer much help or assistance, but we'll give it a shot. Just don't listen to chat. They get you to hit chipsets with hammers. And it never works right again. Only joking. So we've got I've took the hard drive out just so we can see the trees for the wood or the wood for the trees. We will get a power lead and plug this. I'll give my daughter my power lead yesterday. Did I bring another one down? I did bring another one down. Sorry guys, just got a telephone call coming through. One tickle.
PCDD, you little shit. Yeah, got a little.
I've already put the phone down. Bit late on that one. That call is somebody who's bringing a gaming computer in what he's built himself. It's a 9850 X3D. He's bought a new case, new motherboard, new RAM, new CPU, new cooler, new graphics card, new power supply. And it's a bit of a strange one, this. When he was telling me his problems yesterday, he's bought everything apart from hard drive. So it could well be the hard drive. The computer will boot and run fine sometimes, not boot all the times. Sometimes it won't even post to the BIOS screen. He's been in the BIOS. But all the writing, and this is a bit what got me, I've never seen this before, and please, if anybody has seen this before, let me know. The writing on the BIOS screen is all overlapping. It's all kind of garbled and overlapping each other. I've not seen the issue on the computer myself. He's just run to say he's dropping it in. But it's all brand new equipment apart from his hard drive. So it's not hard drive which is causing that, but yeah, it sounds a bit like. But I was thinking the same. I did say to him, "Have you tried to flash your BIOS or anything like that?" He says, "No, I can't even get into BIOS properly. I can't read it." But it does sound like a fault on the BIOS as well. So that might be something. I don't know how big the machine is. It's a desktop system. I don't know how big the machine is, but we'll give that a shot. So, guys, that one's getting dropped off. He's just run to say he'll be here about 11 o'clock. So, I'll take that off his hands at 11 o'clock when he comes. But that'll just go into the queue for the work because we all know I've got plenty of work on. I'm always busy like this. I don't know. Has he tried hitting it with a screwdriver? I could suggest that to him. Could suggest that to him. Just needs to jump the pins. Yeah, could do. I don't know how busy you guys are. I know some of you work for yourself, some of you just do this as a hobby, some just watch. This is another quality. I'm just looking at the hard drive, how it's been screwed in. So we've got one proper screw and we've got one. Oh, I can't find another screw, so we'll just put that one in it, just there. And not even screws into the other one. Aren't they good? I don't know how busy you guys are, but yeah, I always seem to be really, really busy for what I do. There's never much of a quiet time. Let's put it like that. For me, right, we have an orange light for power. Power. One tick, guys. I have another call coming through. One tick.
Yeah, got a little PCDD, you little shit. PCDD, you little shit.
Sorry guys, just let me text this customer. He wants to drop his laptop down. Another one coming in, and I just need to text him my address just so he knows where he's coming. So that one is a Wi-Fi issue. His laptop won't connect to his Wi-Fi. His other devices like his smart TV and phone are. I don't do house calls, mainly because I can't take you guys with me if I do house calls, and I'd miss you all. So he's going to drop that down. So he's only local. It says he's only 2 minutes away. So I would expect him within the next sort of 30 minutes or so. So I apologise now if I have to just jump to the door and do that. So we'll go back down to here. I ship. I remember to mute that time. Naughty, naughty boys, Pico. Naughty boys. And wonderful world of detailing. Let me at him. Pico, that is, I think you've got that one, exclamation Pico. I think you've got your own sound to do that. So yeah, going back to that, guys, I tend to have quite a few inquiries. I've been doing this a lot of years in the area, and if you search for PC repairs, computer repairs, laptop repairs, anything variations on that theme, you will come up with me as the number one. I said HDMI, it's DisplayPort, as the number one person on Google. Don't pay for any adverts, never have done. But yeah, it comes up with myself, so I tend to get that. Also, PC World, because obviously people take things into PC World. If they go there and PC World tell them, oh yeah, it's going to be 6 weeks and we need to send it away, and it's going to cost you, I know, 120 quid, I think they charge for a diagnostic to send it away, they'll say, well, no, here's this telephone number, ring this guy. Plus, I've packed in majority of my business ones now, because it was just a pain in the backside to get them to pay. I still do a couple, but not too many. We have a flash code on this. We have a flash code, so that's good. Yeah, Aussie, I think it's probably a 2.4 or 5 gigahertz issue as well. I will put money on, and I will put money on this, and I'll have a bet. And if I lose the bet, I'll be extremely surprised. But I would say it is either got Norton antivirus, McAfee antivirus, AVG, or Avast, because obviously we know that Norton Norton AVG and Avast and McAfee are respective same companies, and I would say it's got one of them antivirus on his system, and it's that what's cocking his Wi-Fi up. Yeah, Bitdefender's in there as well. I think they're Symantec now, aren't they? Which is, I can't remember the parent company, Symantec. But yeah, they're in there as well as Bitdefender. But I would say it's probably got one of those, and they're probably charging me a fortune of money, and that'll be causing it. And we all know as well, the only true way to get rid of that is by a Norton bought them. I don't really see Commando too often. I have seen it. I don't see that one too often. It's not one of big players who spend more on marketing than they do on actually getting rid of viruses. That's the annoying thing. Norton and McAfee seem to spend more money on putting the name about and more money on trying to create a problem on your system so they can sell you something to fix. Panda, I think Panda's been bought out. I don't think Panda's still Panda. Trend, you like Trendy, Aussie? Never used Trend. I use, for all my failings, Kaspersky, and I've used it for, crikey, I've used it for as long as I can remember. Kaspersky antivirus. I've used it for a lot of years, and it does come high in a lot of the independent. One of the PC security channels that I follow, they do independent testing, and Kaspersky always comes out really well. Windows Defender actually scores better than McAfee. That's how bad McAfee is. Yeah, Kaspersky. I only put it on PC, don't put it on my phone, because obviously we all know it doesn't really do anything on phone apart from reassign DNS requests through their servers so they can monitor you for marketing and then bombard you with stuff. So I never use them on phones or tablets or anything like that, but I only use iPhone anyway. I don't use any Android tablets. Trend turned itself into the virus once. The log files jammed up the PC on my exes. Well, in fairness, that's what Avast and McAfee do. They act more like a virus. In my view, I will stress it's my view, but if you read and look at how they operate, because they filter all your traffic, and then they glean it all off, they redirect your search results. They then sell your information from what your DNS, what they know you've been searching for, to their marketeers. They monitor your computer usage. They then use your computer for doing different tasks. At one point, they were crypto mining with your computer, and it was in their terms and conditions that they could do this. That they would use your computer when it wasn't being utilized to 100% for crypto mining, and they kept the money. It has been shown that they also put things on your system which creates erroneous errors, so they can sell you a piece of software which remarkably gets rid of these erroneous errors, what they've created or shown you. So it's just a tiered system, an absolute tiered system. I've been approached through my business a few times to be a not a rep, what do they call them now? I can't remember what word it is. Begins with A. To basically install Norton and McAfee on systems part of my Windows reinstall. I probably install Windows 500 times a year, so not massively, but I do it a lot. And they were giving me something like a 60% kickback. It was crazy amounts of money. And I'm like, I would not put your computer software near my customers' machines because I don't think it's a good piece of software. So I have actually negated a massive chunk of income from that, from doing that, because I do not like the software. And I could have quite easily done it, and it'll probably work okay for a lot of people, not causing problems. I just don't like the software. I don't like the way they do it as well, a tiered system. I don't agree with it. Yeah, Kaspersky is Russian, Manga. It is Russian, and that is one thing I don't like about it, is that. But is there any good companies out there? just because they're based in America doesn't mean doesn't mean they're good. Just because they're based in UK doesn't mean they're good. Everyone's got a hand in that camp, aren't there? It's difficult for any company to stay 100% focused on the customer when there's people wanting money and payments and everything else. Yeah, you did many years ago. I won't touch it either. If you sent evidence of that to the Aussie ACCCC, that company with fines affiliates. That's the word I was looking for. Affiliates. Affiliates. When you trust the Russians with internet security more than anyone else, that's reality, innit? But the one I recommend, Tom, I use, and I recommend it to my customers, but I recommend two to the customers. One is Kaspersky, because I've used it. I only recommend it because I use it. I'm not affiliated with them. I did look at the signing up on their affiliate program, but it was a bit convoluted and a bit of a hassle. So I'm not affiliated with any of them. Customers will always say, which one do you recommend? And I'll go, this is the one I use, and I don't get viruses. And I like it for the independent testing. So Kaspersky is the one I use, and I always buy it when it's on offer. So I buy a 2-year subscription for one PC, and it cost me £28. Anybody can go on the website and buy that. That lasts for 2 years. When it runs out, I do not resubscribe. Generally, then you'll get another offer come through for around £28 to £30 for 2 years. If not, I use a different email address and re-register with a different email address. So that is what I do. So it cost me, I don't know, let's say £15. What's that, about €17 or about $20 per year for what I class as an extremely good antivirus, and what a lot of independent testing, it consistently gets into 90s on percentage of detection, but nothing's ever 100%. Nothing's ever 100%. I have got other safety measures in place as well. I've also got Malwarebytes on my system. That's the other one I recommend to customers. I don't run them together because you shouldn't run two antiviruses. But if they don't like the idea of Russian, I'll sometimes say Malwarebytes is the other option. But I've got an anti-ransomware software running as well, which runs in the background, as well as Kaspersky, and I can't remember what that's called now. It's from an independent company. One of my suppliers recommended it some years ago. How effective it is now, because obviously it changes a lot. But 90% of your internet security is based on the user behind the keyboard, not really a piece of software in your machine. Certainly not a VPN like a lot of people think it is. I'll get a VPN because it'll stop me getting viruses or hacked. It's just not going to do that. But anyway, I prefer only US companies to spy on me. Yeah, they all spy on us, Mookie. They all spy on us. North Korea, best antivirus method in the world. Block the internet from everyone. Do you know what? I read on one of the things that one of the most restricted internets and monitored internets in the world is in the UK. Because they restrict so many things and monitor so many things compared to a lot of the unfavourable ones of countries. So we all live in a policed state. It's just how much you believe that we live in a police state to that. I use Malwarebytes as well. Oh, Plasma Flame, is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. Welcome. Not seen you in chat before. Welcome. Nice for you to pop in and say hello. And with that, yeah, Malwarebytes. I use it just for on-demand scanning more than anything else on there. The ransomware is your life and living there. Yeah, I regularly have a backup as well, and a cloud backup, and I have a NAS backup as well because I've got a server on site. Good old Peebcac, I don't know what that is. Rebel. Good old Pebcac. I don't know what that is. You can't use. Yeah, they banned it there. Banned Kaspersky in the USA. That was Trump, weren't it? Who banned that? But for our F1 team use it. Intel use it. Intel have Kaspersky as their main supplier of internet security. So not too. Yeah, GCHQ have taps into the ISPs. Malwarebytes here too. Yeah. Problem that exists between keyboard and chair. That's it. Yeah, we was on about that the other day. Problem exists between keyboard and chair. I agree. I agree. It's usually the end user. I offer customers who've been compromised, whether it's their own doing or not, a cyber security session, a couple of hours session, just to improve their cyber security and things like that. And I honestly do believe it should be done in schools, more so than it really is, because I don't think we take it anywhere near as serious as it should be. That's what I was going to look at. We've got a flash code on this. Yeah, I would say a good 85% of the ones I deal with, and it goes in fits and starts as well. Some weeks I'll deal with 2 or 3, and then some months I'll only deal with 1. So it really does. But I've had people ring up and saying, I've been given your phone number by my bank or by a friend. I had a local supermarket Asda ring up one day and say, we've got an old man here and his wife trying to buy gift cards, and we think they've been scammed. Can you help them? So I get referrals from quite a lot of different places like that, but I think that's because I've been doing the job so long. But you talk to these, and vast majority of it is because not so much they've been duped, is because of awareness of what the problem is, rather than anything else. But yeah, so we look to have a flash code on this computer. So, do you know what first thing I'm going to try? I'm going to try the BIOS battery, because look where BIOS battery is right hidden, right down under power supply. So I'm going to have to take power supply out. Yeah, I think if we spent more time with a little bit of education, and the 2 hours I do with people, I do cram a lot of information in. And I wouldn't say I start off with scare tactics, but I start off just by putting their name into things like, have I been pawned? Just to make them realise that, hold on, there is information out there. Pentesters.com is another good one as well. Just to bang their email address in, just to see if there's anything out there. And then when you start saying, look, I've activated tremendous Visa gift cards and 7 days later it was drained. I'll tell you another scam which goes off with gift cards in a second. Just remind me and I'll tell you another one. Yeah, so I can't remember now. Can't remember what I was saying, so sorry. I'll go on to gift cards one. What one of the things with gift cards is, and it usually happens around holiday times and things like that, you'll go into the supermarket, shop, or wherever you buy your gift card from, and you'll buy a gift card, not think anything of it. You'll ring it through at till and tell them you want £10 on it, for example. Take it home, give it to your loved one in a card. 2 weeks later, you know, they open the card and they go, oh, thanks for that. Scratch the number off, put it into website, try to spend it at a shop, and it's empty. And what's actually happened is, what people do, they go into the shop and they scratch off the number already. So when you top it up, you're actually topping up a number they know, even though you've got the physical card. So so they just keep checking the gift cards until they've got something showing, and they instantly drain it. So that is really 3 bolts on there. That is another thing what they do with gift cards as well. So you should always, if you are buying them, just make sure all the security information on the back is all intact as well. But there should be better measures in place. You would think there should be a heck of a lot better measures in place for stuff like that. Pawned or pwned. Well, it's pronounced pawned, isn't it? Or is it pwned? I don't know. I've always called it, have I been pawned? Pawned. Kit Bago, also good. I've never heard of that one, Lead Farmer. Never heard of that one. Yeah, I like Scammers Payback channel. Yeah, I like Scammers Payback. I watch a great channel as well. I came to UK a couple of years ago, into Pet Rogie. Right, just give me 1 second, guys, because I've got somebody at the door. One tick. Okie dokie. Right, sorry about that, chap. That's the that is that is the one we were just talking about with the Wi-Fi issue, how we got onto antiviruses. Let's have a guess what antivirus he's got on his computer. Oh, just while you have a guess and put it in chat, I'm just going to get my phone because my phone's now ringing. 1 second, guys. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. It could be. I mean, they generally go around the back of the motherboard, not the front of the motherboard. So what can happen is wherever you've got them, if you when you obviously tidy the cables up and put tie wraps on them, it can tighten them a little bit. But with the computer lighting up for a couple of seconds, then going off, it's generally not a connection issue because it'll either be connected or it won't be connected. No. Mm. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, you're going to go down the same sort of lines with it, which is either the diagnostic route or the strip down and full rebuild route. So it depends which way you want me to go down it. I would, I would normally say with it being such a new build as well, I would rather do the full
PCDD,
strip
little
down and full
shit.
rebuild. I think we discussed that the other day, didn't we? Yeah. I, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, got a little.
Mm, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. The best thing is if you want to drop it off when convenient. I've got a lot of stuff on, so you're better off dropping it off sooner rather than later. Then it goes in the queue for the work. But you're probably going to be looking at I'm out of action Monday because I'm at a funeral most of the day. So if it dropped off today, it's probably going to be worked on Tuesday or Wednesday at the earliest. So you are going to be looking at a few days. I can't even promise that I'll get to it, straight away because I just won't do that. I just won't have the time because I've got so much in. But I would say with the issue you've got, just don't turn it on because if something is shorting or something not right, what you don't want to do is cause other big issues and have other
PCDD,
things
little
blow
shit.
or short or damage, and then you're suddenly into it for replacing a motherboard, a graphics card, and a CPU. And let's
Yeah,
not even
got a
pretend
little.
that RAM's cheap. So it could even be something expensive. So I would say have it looked at before anything else. But I'm probably say if it was dropped off today, it would go in the queue, and you're looking at Tuesday, Wednesday at the very earliest. Hmm. Keep that. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, absolutely fine. Yeah, I've got school run 10 to 3 until about 3:30, so avoid that. But other than that, I'll be about. No worries at all, Emma. See you later. Bye bye. I remember to put sound on mute. Didn't get me on that one, James.
PCDD, you little shit.
Didn't get that one. Oh. VPN, Norton, Auto Connect. Yeah. Right. Sorry. I'm going to answer the question to what antivirus, because we did state that, didn't we? We've got quite a few people in here. I buy discounted gift 3.7%. Tesco's instant buying. McAfee, Norton, McAfee, and Avast. Yeah. Norton for a guess. Norton, maybe install Norton as well. McAfee to keep Norton to keep Norton in check. Norton is terrible for system resources. Damn right it is. It crypto mines, that's why. And market share. All of them, much protection, VPN, and everything else. So we have remote support with Ethernet ability, and then we're on to abusing it. Thank you, guys. I remembered to remember to do that. So the story behind this is, because I did ask him, the first question I asked was, what antivirus you got? And his response was McAfee antivirus. So he has got McAfee. But he then went on to say, we only changed to that this year. We had Norton before that. So I'll tell you now, McAfee will try and get rid of Norton because that's what they do, but it'll still be on there as well. So he's got the double whammy. So I think if you said McAfee, Norton, or Norton and McAfee, you are damn right. Yeah, the MCPR tool I don't find gets rid of everything because they keep changing bits and bobs to leave things. And also the MCPR tool is a McAfee tool, like the Norton one is a Norton tool, so they still leave stuff on there purposefully to do that. Yeah, everything causes conflicts with it. It's horrendous. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. But anyway, that's that one. The phone call I've just taken. They brought one. I think I meant to mention this. They built it themselves, father and son. Couldn't get it working. They brought it down, and I went. I can't remember what I said at the time, but basically, it was either going to be a full strip down and full rebuild or diagnostics. I quoted them for that, which was 150 for a strip down and full rebuild. And so instead of doing that, I think you just need to do this, this, and this. Go away, do that, and you've not paid me any money. Best way, I spent about 20 minutes in the office with them, give them a load of advice, everything else, and they were very happy with that. Thanked me a lot, and I said, look, I don't want to charge you. Bear me 1 second, guys. I've got somebody else at the door. One tick.
PCDD, you little shit.
Yeah, got a little
This is a really nice system, this one, guys. I will show you this on pictures. Ever so heavy. Better not drop it because it's got a glass front on it. Customers never like the computers dropping. I know we can hit things with hammers, but there we go. Oh. I need a bigger office. I need an helper. Anybody got some spare time? Do you want to come and help me? Oh, we have got. Oh, you can see that. It's a nice system. Built it itself. DDR5. It's this 9850X3D, and whatever graphics card is that in. This is the one where we think it might be a BIOS issue. I need to stick it through. It's really heavy. Right, that's for this morning. That's my last drop off. I'm running out of space quickly in here. Right, it's 11 o'clock. Oh, dear me. Oh, this is why you've just got to be so astute with your timings when you do this, because you can see it throughput. Stuff coming in and out at the door. It's crazy. Crazy. Oh, gosh, it's so cold. Good morning. Oh, morning, interesting. Didn't see you coming there. Sorry about that. Good morning, interesting. Morning, Carthor. Carthor's in as well. Carthor. Power! Carthor. Oh, dear me. Am I back on? I'm back live, aren't I? JFix, when do you get your next part? Power! I worked with McAfee development engineers on a project, and they admitted it was product. Yeah, I don't think they can hide behind the fact that it is just. Let's polish it. Let's polish something. I'm not going to commit to anything, but it's
PCDD, you little shit.
Joseph, good morning. Power. Bet the brew was cold. It is. I made that this morning at 7:30, and I'm drinking cold tea. Hector Trader, good morning. Happy New Year, Hector. And Joseph as well, because I don't think I've spoken to either of you, and interesting either. Whoever else has jumped in, sorry, chat. So, that's my last drop off for today, for this morning, sorry. Rest of them coming in this afternoon, I believe. But anyway, so we've got a flash code on here. Battery's fine. We'll reseat the RAM, and we'll just make sure. Customer doesn't want me to spend much time on here with this being such an old machine. This is a Windows XP machine again. So I've said, look, I'll just do some basic diagnostics of seeing what's what. Cleaning RAM, checking RAM, stuff like that. Might have a look at that fault flash code. And we will see if anything else comes up on there. We will test his power supply, because it could well be a power supply issue. So let's stick that into there. Get my robes on here. What's really funny, I've got both maybe thermal cameras now showing up on the screen. Cold tea, yuck. I am used to drinking cold tea. Do you know what I normally do, Plasma? Is it Plasma? Is that how you pronounce it? I normally make a cup of tea, and I've got a Wi-Fi connected kettle. So I'll turn the kettle on. When it tells me it's thing, I'll go pour it, and then I'll come back in here and then forget all about it. I'll go back in there 3 hours later, and it'll be sat on the side, strong as hell, and whatnot. So I'm used to drinking it like that. In fairness, I forget all about it. So I usually set, I don't know why, but I set a 7-minute timer on my watch to remind me to do that. On a hot nettle tea here. Oh, hot nettle tea? Nettle? Nettle tea? I know people drink nettle tea. I've never met anybody who drunk nettle tea, but nettle tea? Yeah, I've never tried it myself, but I suppose it's only like or other flavours of tea, like mint and pomegranate and all that. Power supply, what is it? It is a 9 amp. So 9 times 12, whatever that equates to. 2.6 amp on current draw on the 240, and I can't see a wattage on it, but I'll show you. Yeah, 9 amp just there. what's that, 90, 108 is it? Something like that. I need a USB heated mug. I probably do need that. I'm saving up for one, I tell you. I'm going to put a donation link on here. Buy me a cup warmer. And we need a little thing somewhere on screen up here what says donations towards cup warmer, USB cup warmer, 108 watt. There we go. Nettle tea is supposed to be good for you. Yeah, I've heard it's supposed to be good for you as well. Oh, that's that test button there. I am right in thinking that the test button should illuminate. I've got it plugged in. Should illuminate with the with that. I wonder if it only illuminates when it's connected to the board. If you remember, we did one of these. We did one of these power supplies a couple of weeks back, and we ended up we ended up having to order a new power supply because that one had a strange fault on it. To the fact that I'm trying to think of fault. It had the sense voltage coming down, but sense voltage was something like 22 volts, weren't it? Rather than the 3.3. It were crazy, if you remember. So it were power supply which had gone in there, and we ended up ordering a new power supply because it was a beefy system. That it was a newer system than this, a lot newer, but it was a Dell, and that was a bit of a strange fault with that one. I'll just plug. Right, so I plugged that in, and it must still have some voltage in there because it just illuminated. Can I get that? Well, how it came from there, that's right. I'm thinking it don't fit in that hole there, but it fits in that hole just there. What's nettle tea taste like? Does it taste quite grassy? Not that I know what grass really tastes like, but I would imagine it tastes a bit green. Is that a bit... Does everyone know what I mean? Everyone know? Oh, is it? Well, we all need to talk about those things, EDM. It's a time of life, isn't it? It's a time of life. But hey, so we have an orange light, so it's receiving power to the board. Let's just stick some probes in, and let's see if anything lights up. So let's stick a ground or 0 volts in there. Have we got anything on the yellow, which should be 12? We've got nothing on there. We've got nothing on there at all. I think we will find when we start probing these, we have 12. Oh, we've got 12 on there. I wonder what the short pins are for shorting this power supply to get it to come on, because even with test pin, there's no sign of life. So we've got a 12 volt, but we've got nothing on the actual 12 volt to the CPU, even with that. He likes grass. Not sure. Not a fan of flavoured teas. Yeah. Not quite plasma, but I'll go with it. Yeah, is it Psalm Flame? Is that how you pronounce it? Is it Psalm? I'm not too sure. I'm world's worst. I'm actually dyspraxic, so I struggle to decode words. I follow it with peppermint, rubaeus, and root tasting tea. Rubaeus. I've never even heard of that. Is that a plant? And black tea with milk for the rest of the day. Yes. Oh, there you go. Psalm's Flame. Well, there we go. There we go. Do apologise, but I got it right in the end. I tried green tea a couple of times because green tea's really high caffeine, and I like a bit of caffeine. Certainly in the morning, I drink decaf rest of the day. But green tea's got more caffeine in than black tea, than traditional tea, should I say. So I did try that, but I just can't. I don't know. I just can't stomach it. Just can't stomach it. So guys, what are we thinking? Some input, please. We've got a power light sitting down here, which you can probably just see glowing down there. So we've got an orange power light to say the board is receiving power. We have on our white input just there, We have 12 volts, give or take a little bit. On our white, we've got nothing, but this will be a switched 12 volt there. We've got nothing there, and the switch there and the switch on front is not showing anything. We have a flash code, which is just a steady blinking yellow light on the front. Rubius is basically red bush. I went out with a girl like that. I like Tetley. Where the boisterous? No, that's not Tetley, is it? I can't remember what Tetley tea is now. Were they? No. Typhoo. Ooh. Green tea is horrid these days. Can make me sick on an empty stomach. Yeah. I drink. Do you know what? If I go to anyone's house, I check flashing code. Might give you more idea. I shall do. I drink. You probably can't see. I drink the tea relatively strong, so I put 2 tea bags in the cup, but it's just over half filled. Take the tea bags out and then half fill it with cold milk so I can drink it. Yeah, flash code is just a steady on-off blink of a yellow light on there. I don't think if it was a short, it wouldn't give me any light on the board, but I will just check for shorts now on here, just to see. We'll just pop that out of the way so I can get to the board. Pura was my fave, but hard to find these days. Never even heard of that one. Never even heard of that one, Mookie. Is that a regional thing? No, I've not heard of that one. Positive. Ground. Make sure that's a ground. Yeah, we've got a ground. So let's go to continuity mode, and let's just check. Any coils? Oh, it's got underneath bit of coil. Can't get to any coils because they're all sat underneath. Wonderful. I don't think it's got a short anyway, because if it had a short, we wouldn't get a flash code. Fred was the gaffer on the Tetley T-Folk. Oh yeah, Tetley T-Folk, one with flat cap. I remember that. Got some oolong loosely in cupboard. Yeah, oolong's a bit fragrant, isn't it? Daughter likes. Is it Darjeeling or something like that? Which is the one which is really fragrant. I'm not into fragrant smelling tea. I like coffee. I like different flavours of coffee, and I'm not talking gimmicky ones like toffee flavour or caramel or things like that. That they don't float my boat. Just a nice dark rich roast coffee. But again, that's a lot of people think espresso has caffeine hit. Espresso has less caffeine than a light roast coffee. Just tastes stronger, because the longer you roast it, the more caffeine you burn off. I'm just going to randomly check a few places on board, just make sure we've got no shorts. But I very much doubt whether we've got a short. I honestly think this is a power supply issue. So where is the power switch coming in? The power switch comes in down here. It's on a ribbon cable as well. Oh my gosh. So I can't even get to the power switch to see if there's... But we know power switch has got voltage because it's flashing. So it means I/O chip will be working and it's not switching the I/O chip. Oh, that's a big old-fashioned BIOS chip on there. I would say with this one, again, this is time constraints because I'm looking at this for free. If it's something on the board that has failed, I'm not going to be able to get a new board. Earl Grey tea is awful. It is Earl Grey, which I am thinking about. It is Earl Grey, which I was thinking about. Battery 12-volt power. Well, it's clearly not 12 volts on there. Let me just have a look under the microscope just to see if there is anything really showing up. PU Chinese tea from mountain region. It was red. Got expensive with posh spice. Said she drank it and magazines started promoting it for weight loss and ruined it all for us normal people. I could do with something for weight loss myself. Somebody suggested on Andy's stream yesterday what MK does, which is standing up. I don't know how much that would make a difference. I don't know how much it would make a difference at all. Oh, it's got blinking rubber feet on it. Dog's come to see me. This is going. Oh, wait there. Microscope. Need to flick my microscope button across. Sorry guys, we're looking at a blank screen there. Let that come back on. Where's my microscope? There you go. Back on. All right, we're just going to have a look, see if anything's got any visible signs of damage. So we'll do a quick visual inspection. Lots of power supplies on this, isn't there? I suppose it's the sign of the times with this age of thing. Big BIOS chip on here as well, isn't it? For a while since I've seen one of those. Just red pen. That is just red pen. Why have they coloured them in red? I do not know. We will plug it in and just see if anything's getting hot with the thermal camera as well. But I'm not going to spend too much. It's got an intruder alarm. I'm not going to spend too much time on it because, again, customers just basically said, have a look. It's XP. It's really, really old. It doesn't want to spend any money on it. We can buy a new machine which will work for 20 to 30 pounds. So there's no point in me doing 2 hours worth of diagnostics and then quoting him, you know, £100 for a repair, let's say, changing X, Y, and Z, if he's only going to buy a new machine for 20 or 30 pounds, because it's just wasted time, really, on that. But I can't see anything. I don't know if you guys can when I'm quickly going around. There's nothing apparent with a big hole or anything in. And Flasco's just an on and off flash. It's not actually flashing in any rhythmic. That's interesting. I've not seen that on a board where it's giving you the impedance of the RAM. I presume it's the impedance of the RAM. With an ohmage on there. Oh, all rights reserved for Dell. 2009. Wow. Right, any suggestions before we, anything you'd like me to try or look at on here before we go? Again, I don't think it's cost effective to repair with it being such an old machine. Over there. Let me have a look. I use XP on my desktop PC. The one I did yesterday for him is his desktop, is his daily drive, and that was Windows XP as well. And what was your response to that, PCDD? Yeah, my response is probably what you expect it to be, Pico. Have you changed the RAM? I've took the RAM out and cleaned the RAM. I've not changed the RAM. I've got PC3. We have some PC3. Let's give that a shot, EDM. Let's give that a shot. I've got plenty of I had no PC2. The other one yesterday I did was even older. That was PC2 5300U RAM. And I think it had 2 1GB slots in it. And I managed to find I think I had 2 pieces of PC2, but I had plenty of PC3 10600. So we'll have a quick look. PC3 10600. Found a stick straight away. There we go. So we'll try one piece. Right, one of my boxes of RAM back. Better hide that because if I get burgled, that's what they'll be coming for. With price of blinking RAM. Put that in there, slot, primary slot into there. I think with the flash code that it was flashing, it's more likely to be, as I say, a board error or something similar. It's not BIOS. We've done BIOS reset, and it's not even any signs of posting, but it's. Yeah, we've got the same flash code. Same flash code. It's just flashing with the same. That's the flash code. It's not giving us any clue or indication. It's got an onboard buzzer as well. So if it could do anything with onboard, it should have been doing something onboard. We'll get the thermal camera on. Yeah, test light's not working. Look, not working either. See you later, interesting things. See you later, guys. See you later. See you later. See you later. Yeah, the PSU test isn't working either. And it's not working even if it's not connected to the board, which it should do. BIOS battery is fine, 3.1 volts on BIOS battery. I think that might be the culprit, because that should be illuminating in that. If it was a short on the board, stopping it illuminating, disconnecting these two and doing it should then trigger that, and it's still not doing it. So I think it'll probably be an issue with power supply. I mean, power supply is 2009, 17 years old, 17 years old. It's had a lot of use. Whichever way you look at it, capacitors are going to dry out in there. You think reseating the CPU might do it? Well, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, power button is being recognised. Power button is being recognised because if I hold the power button down, it discharges the LED. So the power button is being recognised. Might, if it is the CPU, I might have a CPU. Which the customer can gladly have. If this is, I'm going to cry. I am going to cry if this is what I think it is. The bottom plate's going to fall off as soon as I disconnect this. You know, the plate for the heat sink. If I take this off and it drops off, I will cry because it means motherboard has to come out. Gosh, that's a bit tight on there. That's clearly never been off before. Wow! Look at that concrete paste. Gorgeous. let me just clean that a little bit. Look at that. Maybe try. Oh yeah, that's all. Hiya, Sean. That's what she said. I don't think it'll be. I reckon it'll be something like an iCore Duo or something like that. Let's have a look what's in it. That thermal paste is so dry. Oh my gosh, you'd have to thumb it in, not that. It's that dry. Crikey. It is. Can't even read it now. Wow. Probably not been touched in, I don't know, 20 years, that CPU. Wow, it is a... Oh my gosh, it's a bit older than I thought. We will try and... let me just focus that down best I can. It's a Pentium E6700. That is a little bit old. Let's just see what the flash code's coming up as now without a CPU in. Same flash code. So it's either a fault which it's not making to. Oh, I don't think that was thermal paste anymore. I mean, good thing is there's no thermal paste on here at all. It all stayed on the CPU. all stayed on the CPU. So yeah. For the age of PC, there were issues with capacitors on motherboard. Yeah, it's going to be some caps. But again, the customer, I could probably buy a working system which will run Windows XP for £20 to £30. It's not that old. What's the age profile of that one? I mean, board is saying copyright 2009. We know it's not necessarily. What's the date? Oh, can't see the date on hard drive because it's screwed in. But I think it's had a replacement hard drive anyway because it's got odd screws in hard drive. An E6700 Pentium. Oh, it's a 3.2 actually. Be a dual core, won't it? 3.2. Yeah, so it might not be. It's certainly running Windows XP. Let me see if I've got a CPU. Wow, a new one. That's worth some money, that CPU. Probably still got gold in it. It's one of the original ones which still had gold pads on it, isn't it? So let me just see if I've got anything of similar age which might work. I just find it easier to line the slightly out. No. i3. No. Just can't read the blinking writing on it. No. I honestly don't know whether I'll have anything of this age. i3, so that's certainly not going to work. I've got a Celeron 430. Crikey, how old is that? A Celeron 430. And I think a Celeron 430 is the same. Do you know what, guys? I think we have a winner. We have a winner with that one there. That's Celeron 430. It looks to be the same, same generation. Yeah, that's different. That fell in my pocket. My 2010 cut down version of the old Core 2 Duo chips. It's sought after CPU by retro gamers. Is that what it is? Oh my gosh. Well, in fairness,
Yeah, got a little tiny one.
Got a morning cows. Moo, hello cows. Hello. We have a Core 2 Duo, which is the same form factor as well. So we've got two possible chips to try. So let's stick all my spares in here. I have some more, but we've got two there to choose from. So let's hope one of these two work. Put this back on the floor. Celeron is slow. Yeah, this computer's that slow. It was only to do with cache levels, weren't it? On Celeron from memory, weren't it? Weren't it to do with the amount of cache it had when Pentium and Celeron were about? That Pentium came with cache, and the other one didn't, or something like that. Level 2 cache I'm referring to. Right, we've still got a flashing code, so that's clearly not done it. I honestly think it is a issue which we're not going to spend much more time on rectifying for this reason. No, same flash code on there, guys. Same flash code. So I would say if we take that out, and we take that out, I bet we get the same flash code when I turn it on. Yeah, exactly the same flash code. So it's not even going to think about the it's not even going to think about the CPU. So it's not a CPU issue on that. It's not even getting to the stage you're actually looking at CPU to say what's the issue is or what it into, or even looking at the RAM. So I would say with this, my advice to customer would be, rather than spending time and trouble on me repairing or diagnosing it further, it's going to be a case of, I can't try a conventional PSU on it because I haven't got one, because it's a Dell PSU, Mookie. So the PSU doesn't have conventional pin outs. It's got 12 volt, but it is delivering 12 volts, but that is all it's delivering. And it could be like it went on the other power supply that we had, which had the exhibiting the same issue. The test light's not working. So I honestly, I haven't got a Dell power supply to try it with, because it's one of the unique ones with unique pins and whatnot. Yeah, I can't try a PSU on it, unfortunately. So that one is, as much as it pains me, and I don't like doing this, but again, stress because time is limited when you work for yourself. That one can sit up there, and we will put the cable back in here, so we don't need that. And we will move on to the next one, because we still have plenty to go through. Still have plenty. We've got a screen to remove next. I'm not going to rebuild this until I've spoken to the customer, because he might just go, yeah, straight away. So we will have a chat with him. Reference that. Put that to one side. He's brought me another one as well, but that one's only your PSU tester for the Dell then would show you the rails. I don't think it would, because I think the pin out for the turning on would be different, Mookie. I think the pin out here, can't get it out now, they're so tight. I think the pin out on those here will be completely different to even the trigger pin. I mean, the chances are it's either the green or the purple wire there, which is going to be the on and off.
Yeah, got a little tiny one.
But yeah, I don't think there's. I mean, I could try grounding them and see if it turns on, but I mean, white is definitely positive because I've tested those. Blue looks a thicker cable than green and purple, I think that is. So chances are it's green, because it's green on majority of power supplies. Yeah, lightly green. I would agree with that. Let's take this out. Ouch. Let's get some probes stuck in here. And I would say it's green as well. But again, I mean, the only thing which this will tell us is whether it's the power supply or not. Even if it's the power supply or not the power supply. We're not doing it. I've got a phone call coming, guys. Sorry, one tick.
PCDD, you little shit.
Yeah, got a little.
Oh, that's good news. The one where we did this on stream as well, which was a chipset on the motherboard which had failed. getting the trigger voltage from the I/O chip, and we were probing it. Lead Farmer was helping me. If you're still in chat, Lead Farmer was helping me amongst others on that. I think that was on Monday stream or Tuesday stream. I can't quite remember. He decided to upgrade his PC, CPU, motherboard, everything really. He ordered it all, and he was quoted delivery of Wednesday next week, so about a week's delivery time. But it's all turned up today, so he's dropping that off. But I've just explained to him that with me being so busy, if he drops it off today, I will get to it. But it's probably likely being one day next week anyway on that one. So let's. We've got power. Let's put that on voltage. So we've got DC voltage. I will show you on here so we can see DC trigger voltage up here, wherever it is, on the multimeter. 333 subs. Yeah, I was up at 333 yesterday, James. Thank you very much. Greenish power on. Wonderful. So I'll short that out. Thank you, Carl Thor, for checking. Yeah, 333 yesterday. I lost a sub overnight and gained one this morning. So it swings and roundabouts, isn't it? So thank you so much for everybody who subscribed. So 333, yeah, it's a nice number. That I've done really well since the charity stream, where 334 now. Whoa, it's going up. Thanks, guys. I am chasing that elusive 350. I am chasing Rusty Russ Repairs. And if anybody doesn't know who Rusty Russ Repairs is, don't watch him. Watch me now. No, go check out Russ as well. I haven't told him this, but I am chasing his number. I think Russ is on 370 something. It just gives me somewhere to aim. But do you know, ultimately, guys, I'm streaming. I'm doing it for me and for you guys rather than anything else. So we will ground out. We will just use a pair of tweezers, so we'll get that one in there.
PCDD, you little shit.
He's on the sidelines. He's on the sidelines. So as you can see, I am grounding out. I'm coming for you, Russ. I'm coming for you, Russ. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. So yeah. Nice but a healthy competition. I ain't even told Russ that that's what I'm doing. And then MK will bit one after that as well. Yeah, I caught up with you on charity stream. It was a good one, that. Oh, thanks for that, Sams. It was a tiring stream. It was chaotic. We did an amazing job. The chat was absolutely awesome, amazing for getting behind everybody. And I think about £1,600 or so we managed to raise for such a brilliant charity. But really, really enjoyed every bit. And the 4 other creators were amazing as well, who were on there. So yeah, it was really, really good. David, good morning. David, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So, Carl Thought chat, everybody else, I am bridging out, as you can see. I am bridging out black and green, and we have no power. Need no power. Yeah, I'm coming for you, Russ. Coming for you, Russ. Coming for you, Russ. So I think it's a power supply issue on there. I don't think it's switching. I don't think, for whatever reason, power management controller or something has gone wrong in there. So, gentlemen, I am going to leave you on that screen there 2 minutes, because I am busting for a wee. That tea I had this morning has come out. So I just need to just quickly kick the dog outside and pop for a wee myself, and then I will be back. So
PCDD, you little shit.
So stick around. Please keep everyone entertained. Do not let any of the 29 viewers disappear. I will be back in 2 shakes of a puppy's tail. I'm just going to kick the dog out and pop to the gents, and I will be back. I won't mute, so you can still abuse me with text messaging. But I'll be as quick as I can. Sorry, guys. Come on, dogs, outside. Oh, right, guys, sorry about that. Oh, you've not only kept the 29, I've gained another 3. Oh my gosh, thank you very much, whoever joined us on a blank part of the stream. Probably bots, I don't know. So let's just get this microphone clipped back on here, if I can. Oh, I can never clip this on. You're being a bit stupid. There we go. We're back on. We're back live. Glasses. Oh, dear me. Where are we up to? iShip. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Rusty Russ Repairs. Happy birthday to you. There we go. We've wished happy birthday to Russ. So, guys, just to reiterate with this, we've shorted the green and the black. Power supply still not triggering on. Probably a power supply issue. I will speak to him and I'll just say I think it's power supply, but I think what we will find is I get more. Do you know what, Ozzy? Do you know what? I think that's because people enjoy watching a blank screen. I come on and I put them off. They just take one look at this ugly mug and go, crikey! Didn't realise it was one of them streams. I might do a hot tub stream. Imagine how many that'll turn off. Oh my gosh! Me in a hot tub, me in a bathing suit. That's it. Don't start thinking in pictures. Keep your hands above your desk. Come on, guys. Let's be nice. Right, so get that in there. Get that in there. And boom. That's the lever. That's that. That's his RAM. He might want his hard drive for his data back on there. Uptime. Uptime. What's uptime? Does that tell you how much? Tell you how long you've watched it? Is that what it does? Right, so we're going to put this. Oh, I won't fit under there now. I've took all that. So I've got a laptop next with a Linux. Oh, that's under there. With Linux issue. So we're going to do that one next. Still need to get that screen out of that one. So we're going to do this one next. Oh, get that over there. Get that shifted, do it a quick tidy up. I kicked dog out and she looked at me as much as say, what are you doing? I want to go for a walk, not just sit outside and wait. She's demanding, this dog, you know. Can't you see she's high maintenance? She's sat behind me. Can't get that. That is a long conversation. I need to get this phone, guys. Just answer this phone.
PCDD, you little shit.
I am, yeah. Sorry, I'm just on the internet on a video call, and unfortunately, they can put. No, it's okay. They can put different commands on, and one of them is calling me names, Amanda. They love doing that. So if you do hear something in the background, I do apologise, but they find it ever so funny. They're like children. So.
Amy mentioned the computers, actually.
Yeah, got a little
will tell you at the moment, Amanda, I am incredibly, incredibly busy. I mean, I always am, you know I am anyway. How quick do you need it turned around once you drop it off? Because I'm probably looking at from your drop off to collection, probably somewhere between 2 and 3 days, I would have thought at the quickest. That's the issue, because obviously they go into a queue, and then, I mean, it might change next week, but I doubt it because I know what I've got coming through next week, and I'm off on Monday for a funeral, so I can't see it being much different next week, if I'm being honest. Well, I'm closed Monday, I'd say, for the funeral, so I'm probably telling people Tuesday, Wednesday if it was dropped off, but it all depends on anything comes between now and you dropping it off, you see. If another 5 jobs comes in, it could be then Thursday, Friday. I've probably got about, I don't know, a dozen jobs in the queue already, you know, and some days I can get through 15 jobs, some days I can get through 2 jobs. I won't, I mean, you know me, we've known each other a long time, so I'm not going to lie to you and lead you astray on it. The only thing I can promise is I'll get it done as quick as I can for you, because I know how time sensitive it is. Yeah. Whenever. I'm in today until school run time, so until about 1:45 for about an hour I'm out. But other than that, 1:45, sorry, for about an hour. Other than that, I should be in. Ah, okay. All right. Ah, right. Got you. Well, I mean, just give me a bell, give me a text before coming. I say in and out at weekend. I only do drop off and collections until 11. Well, between 10 and 11 on a Saturday morning. So if you want to drop it off tomorrow, it has to be between 10 and 11. I do that for neighbours, obviously. Sorry. When are you thinking? Are you thinking Sunday? All right. Give me a text on Sunday, and I'll see what my movements are, and then you can always swing past, because you're not exactly going to come in a boy racer car with music blaring and you know, like some customers might do. Yeah. I could well be about Sunday afternoon, but yeah, just give me a text message or give me a bell before coming, and then I'll let you know either way. All right. Well, hopefully see you at the weekend, Amanda. All right. See you later. Bye bye. Now then. Now then, guys. Thanks for that. I did. Oh, crikey, I've got another one. We'll be with you in 10 minutes. And he read that at 10:30, and that text message only just come through. Shut your mouth. How dare you have a life? I know. It's one of the few businesses I still do that cows, in fairness, which is quite a large. It's a family-owned furniture business. They've been in my area. Oh crikey, 80 years I think it is. It's been passed down a couple of generations. So I've done all their IT. Set all the networks up and everything for that. So I don't mind bending over a little bit for them, and they're lovely. They're lovely in fairness, but yeah, I understand it sometimes. But obviously, everything for businesses is, can you do it straight away because it's mission critical? Well, do you know what? No, I can't. I've got to upgrade all their systems to Windows 11, and they use a Windows 10 machine as a server, so they want Windows 11 put on that one. So I've suggested, rather than going to Windows 11 having issues, let me clone the disk to Windows 10, and then put a fresh copy of Windows 11 on a new disk, move everything across from the cloned copy. If worst case scenario, if it is not working, we can put the cloned copy straight into the machine rather than any other way, shape or form. So that's why I'm doing that one. But yeah, it's anybody what work with businesses, they don't invest a lot in their IT. It's only as and when. So it's I'm working with very, very, very old systems in that place anyway. But yeah, she did laugh when she heard the I've got a really small one. And I'm a little ship. And the idiot one. Yeah, she laughed at all them. I think I managed to mute you when it got down to shut your mouth, though. Oh, Interesting Things is back. Interesting Things is back. So welcome, welcome, welcome back. So there we go. We didn't get power. No, off there. Well, let me get onto it. So guys, what this one is? Why am I? Oh, I'm upside down because zip. I was showing you the dog. This one is a Asus, and the son decided that he wanted to experiment with Linux, put Linux on, and they cannot get, because he can't use the Linux, can't get Windows back on it now, which is just a fairly easy install of the operating system. But his dad said, we have had a go at that and it's not even showing any of the drives. I suspect it's because they are formatted for Linux, but you would think with a USB that it would start, it would show the drives. Don't know why it's not. Oh, I don't know. Oh, wait there. It is coming up with, just give me 1 second, guys. I've got a delivery at the door. Move. Yeah. Good morning. Oh, they're my drives I ordered yesterday.
That's quick, isn't it?
It is quick. It is.
And I forgot your name.
I know, you always do. I'm not telling you it.
I ain't got a clue.
Mark.
Your second name?
Mark.
Oh, first name?
Gerald.
Oh, see you later.
Yeah, see you later. That confused him. There we go. I love how they say, I forgot your name. You've not been here in months. No, there we go. There's some of my bits which are turned up. Anyway, guys, we are into the BIOS, so that's one good thing, and it's charging. There goes Flora barking. Flora barking. Sorry, Pat. Did she hear the door? Do you know what's really remarkable? When I take mine for a walk, if you're walking, ooh, that's. Oh, I thought that was what I thought it was. When I take mine for a walk down the street, we've got a ring doorbell, so she barks when she hears the doorbell. Not a problem at all. If we go walking down the street and somebody knocks at a door or rings the doorbell on one of the houses on the street as we're walking down, my dog barks. If I go see somebody and I knock on their door or ring their doorbell, my dog barks and she stood outside. She's that conditioned to bark for the doorbell, or when I tell her to, because she'll bark on command as well if I tell her to. But it always makes me laugh walking down the street and she'll hit the doorbell and she'll start barking in the middle of the street. And it's like, yeah, there's nobody here. But anyway, I digress. Right, guys, we are going to attempt to just see what the issue is with this one. I am hoping it is just a quick install, and then we can get something a bit more engaging, a bit more interesting. So we'll stick our. I will see if I can get this on OBS, so at least we've got full screen. HDMI. Stick that over there. Stick that in there and press that button there. Let's see if we get any type of screen in the bottom right hand corner. No. So it looks like we're doing this on camera rather than HDMI, because we would get a picture down here if it was going to work. So we will shut it down and we will go to F2 and delete. See if we can get in here. And it's got a boot menu number 8. Just make it the same and then we can see it. That one there. Secure boot disabled. See if I can zoom down a little bit. Zup. I use Ventoy because it's wonderful. If nobody knows what Ventoy is, ask the question and I will tell you, but I would imagine most people in here will know what Ventoy is. It's if you don't know what it is, it's a tool that lets you install to a USB multiple operating systems. I don't know. I didn't look at that in fairness, Mookie. It is, if you want to look at the model, it's an FX506H. I didn't even look at that. I will have a look. So I should have done that. It's a Core i5 with a GeForce RTX, an RTX card, not a RTX card. So what's that? 20 series upwards, isn't it? And it's an i5. So don't know. I will have a look. 144 hertz screen. Wonderful, this, isn't it? No keyboard drivers. I'm going to have to use the keyboard and the mouse. That one there. Shift F10. I'm trying to do this stood up now over top. But D-I-S-K-P-A-R-T. Enter. L-I-S-T-D-I-S-K. So I would imagine... Oh, it's got 2 drives in it. Drive 0 and drive 1. I said to him, how many drives you got? He went, 1. Cell DSK 0. Cell DISK 0. CLEAN. Done. And let's select the other disk, disk 1. Enter. And let's clean that. Done. Let's do an exit. And let's do a refresh. And that should, when it refreshes the disks, there we go. And I'm presuming, wrongly, but I'm presuming it's on disk number 1. Disk 0, sorry. So we'll put that on there. Yeah, I've got... This is still an OBS. It's not actually open. One of them is the thermal camera. This one's the thermal camera, which is now mounted to the microscope. I mounted it to the bottom. This is my microscope here. So I've mounted it there. So it picks up. It's here. It picks up when I've got the whatchamacallit on it. The other thermal camera is my handheld one, which is actually turned off at the moment. So if I do that, why isn't that disappearing? I have no idea why that's not disappearing. Facecam, overhead, microscope. I have no idea. Oh, good grief. All. That's that one. Thermal camera. There you go. At least it's only showing one. Yeah, it was. I put the whatchamacallit on it last night. No, sorry, this morning when I was doing the thing. I put the UTI Pro 260B thermal camera. If anybody is wanting a thermal camera, Thermaltech, I've got a 10% discount in the description, which gives you 10% off any of their thermal cameras, regardless of which one you're looking at. Just have a look in the description. They do give me a kickback of about $4, but it saves you 10%. If you're buying a £200 camera, it saves you £20. So yeah, it's there for everyone to use if you want to use it. But that's in the description if anybody wants that at all. Yeah, so it's Intel. You have thermal camera. It's got one of them Kawasaki 99. No good for Steam Linux machine then. Can't use Steam on Intel. Is that what it is? Gamers PC probably rated for speed. Yeah, it could be. They would. Yeah, I mean it's unusual that it'd have a mechanical and a. Sorry, I'm just looking on the cameras, guys, because I've got another somebody else has turned up outside. So it's unusual to have 2 SSDs at that. Both 500 gig. A bit unusual that, but yeah, it is what it is on there. If this is working, I will put this over to one side and we will move on to another machine. Because as I keep saying, time is money. So after this, while that's just loading, we have. I need to get the screen out of this this all-in-one, so I might do that next. Get the screen out of the all-in-one because that's a job I've got to do. And then once I've removed that screen, we have a laptop screen to fit. And then I've got them 3 desktops in the other room to start looking at as well. so we can start those. I'll get the screen in out the all-in-one, so I can order one of those. We'll get the screen fit to the laptop what's turned up this morning, and then we will make a start on the desktops. There's a couple of rebuilds there, and there's a diagnostic there as well, and then there's a 2 or 3 more turning up as well today. SteamOS will work on some Intel CPUs, but graphics need AMD for optimization. Users, lost them. Bateau Sierra, is that how you pronounce that? Bateau Sierra. Is the SteamOS? I mean, I'm not a gamer. I've got a gaming rig. I mentioned a few times. I only play one game, which is F1 racing. I've got a driving rig. I think there's a couple more racing games on it, but I don't use it at all for anything other than that. I don't really use it for F1 because I never get time. Plus, yeah, not coming down here. Plus, it just eats. It can eat several hours of your day up. Like we're all aware when we're doing gaming. It can just suddenly eat a lot of time. I'm just going to grab a rodent so I can plug a mouse in here. Rather than me using keyboard to navigate, this will be quicker and easier. And I'll just go on to Snappy. Now, another one which the chat recommended, I don't know if everyone else does this, is one called Snappy Driver Install. And what this does, it holds all the drivers, or vast majority of drivers. So you literally run it, and it'll scan the system, and it'll install all the drivers. On this occasion, it's found 21 from the USB. So it saves you having to search for drivers, all go onto the Windows stuff. So installation complete. Click here to hide drivers. Me telling you how good it is, and none of them installed. Driver available, driver not installed yet, not signed. Well, we want to do that anyway. Why aren't it installing them? Does this occasionally. Select none. They all say install. Oh, you've got to install them one at once. Oh, that's a bit pants. You don't normally have to do that. Normally it'll let you do multiple ones at once. I wonder if it'll just keep ticking through. 2 of 6. Yeah, it looks like it's going to. Right, top one failed. Rest of them look like they're going through though. Yeah, so this Snappy Driver, it's a big one, but I mean, memory stick's a terabyte memory stick. So this will enable me to install all the necessary drivers in one go on this. Yeah, they're all installing. So what I'm going to do with this, because this is now in essence working, I will put this over to the other side of the office, leave this and plug it into the internet, let it do all its updates, and we will move on to something a little less boring instead, where we all can participate and play around. Because we don't come for software installs, do we? Because we come for something a little more. You come for me, that's what you basically come for. Don't deny it, guys. I know you all come to spend time with me. You're all fanboys, really. I know what you're doing. I know what you're saying. Stick that in there. Get myself a Ethernet cable plugged in, so at least I can start some Windows updates with it as well. Get that in there. We have a mouse working, which is always good. Check for updates, which is that one just there, and I bet you any money it won't check for updates. Oh, it has got a thing, and we'll set that on its merry little way installing. So we are going to now take a all-in-one system to pieces. Love working on these. Not absolutely not my favorite thing, but then again, I'd still rather work on one of these than working on a Apple computer. Oh dear, eyes are heavy today. Do something less boring. Is why don't you? Can you remember that? Well, I don't know whether you will. We used to have a program in the UK. Why don't you? There you go. Why don't you do something less boring instead. It used to be on its 6-week holiday, sitting home watching TV, turning it off. It's no good for me. Yeah, why don't you? That's going back a lot of years, that into early 70s. I know it kept going a few years, but yeah, early 70s. And there used to be what were things well, Kickstart on TV as well at the same time. Yeah, but it used to be on 6-week holidays, didn't it? With why don't you switch off your TV and go do something less boring instead? Old show, yeah. And crazy thing was, why don't you turn off TV what you're watching, and then you can't have any ideas from what we were telling you. So I suppose in some ways it were a bit crazy. There was Tiswas on a Saturday morning as well. Can you remember Tiswas? Chris Tarrant, Lenny Henry, and what was the girl called? Oh, the woman called. I can't remember her name now. Oh crikey, this is it's a bit stiff. I've got a stiff one here, not wanting to eject itself. I have no idea when you need to take this out to get the back off, because I've not took this particular model out. Why is my computer making funny? Oh, it's that computer over there. I'm just thinking, why is my computer making funny noises? It's the laptop. I'd love to know whether you need to take this panel off to get this out. You must take this panel off here to get the stand off. It's caught under there. Ah. There we go. No, you don't need to. Don't need to take it off. Yeah, I don't need to take that off at all, so not gonna take that off any further than that. This is for a company that makes, this is a company one, this one of my company customers, and they make they make bricks of all different shapes and forms, so they're usually quite dusty. Excuse me. They're usually very, very, very dusty inside. Irony of it, of course. Gunk Tank, that was Tiswas, weren't it? Tiswas didn't Tiswas stand for something? Something Saturday, weren't it? Now it's smartphones and oh, don't even get me pie in the face anymore. Yeah, God, we're old. You're as old as you feel, Mookie. We're experienced. We're not old. We're experienced. We are experienced. That's what that's what we really are. But yeah, old. I just want some of this off just so I can move it around a little easier. That's the only reason I'm trying to get a few bits and bobs disconnected from it. So when I start taking the screen bit off, it just makes it a bit easier. Oh my gosh, none of this. Brilliant. I managed to take that off. Look at this, trained professional me. I'm not even going to attempt to get any more of that off, but at least it makes it a bit easier. I think with this, we've got a good shout at taking these screws off at the bottom. And then hopefully that'll release something on the panel. And you can't see them all because it's quite a big thing. And I am zoomed out to maximum. I have lifted the camera a little bit when I redid the office at Christmas, just to give us a bit more field of view, but it's still not amazing, certainly for big things like this. It's more geared for laptops or small PCs rather than that. Ouch. What cartoon was everyone's favourite when they were younger? Whatever age group you're at. I think I might have asked this one before. I loved there was one called Battle of the Planets, which I think, is it a Mang one now? But it used to be G-Force, Battle of the Planets. Mark, Keop, Princess, Tiny, and it was on the Phoenix was the ship. Zoltran was the baddie, and I loved that one when I was young. I feel about 90 after plank. Oh yeah, you started Pilates, haven't you, with your plank? I can only do plank for about 30 seconds. I am He-Man. I'm hopeless at that. He-Man, Adam and Cringer was his cat, weren't it? I was a bit old. I was a bit older with that, so I don't remember. Then the Man-at-Arms, Skeletor. You'd think he would give up after a bit, Skeletor, wouldn't you? Because he never won. You would think. I suppose he couldn't win, could he? Because that was the entire thing, weren't it? And there was always a life lesson at the end of be good to people and everything else. That's what they did with He-Man, weren't it? There was always a life lesson to say, be nice to people or whatever. Anybody any ideas how you're getting it? We only had Tom and Jerry when I was a lot younger. Crikey. Ooh, didn't see that before. You see that, guys? That's not a chip either. Oh, come on, you stupid camera. Back on there. Thank you. I don't know if we can... That's not a chip, it's a burn. Look at that. It's a burn mark. But it's not burnt the actual plastic here. It's burnt the screen. Anybody seen an LED do that before? I certainly haven't. Because the damage isn't even there. The damage, this is where the burn mark is. The actual crack is here. The impact mark is there, and it spreads across here. And then down the side here, there's more of an impact, and there's another spider here. It does come down here as tell a lie. I can see it. The impact mark is here, and it kind of traces this route down here to that corner. Blake 7. Oh, can you name what characters in Blake 7? It's definitely burnt on that one, man. Yeah. Only 2 channels on. I had 3. I remember 3. I remember Channel 4 starting 1984. That started. Clangers, Bagpost, Dixon of Dock Green, Camberwick Green. Yeah. Remember those. Bagpost. Yeah. Carly, Aurak, Zen. Yeah, that's some of them. We'll set a criteria to this, cows, before you go any further. We'll set a criteria to the original ship. So the original ship was called the Liberator, because obviously some characters came in when it changed from Liberator to the second ship, and I won't name the second ship. BBC Two started in 1964. Crikey, year I was born. The Flumps, yeah. And Flumps had a silly idea. Thundercats. Thundercats are on the move. Thundercats are loose. Hear the magic, hear the roar. Thundercats are loose. And that were about the only thing I could remember from there. Pantho, Cheeto. Thundercats are go. Yeah. Avon, yeah, you got another one there. Can you remember the, well, they were all criminals, weren't they? But the lockpick, the lockpicker, or the digital lockpicker as he was, who was always the coward. Captain Scarlet, yeah. Tomorrow People, never watched that one. Aurak was just, Aurak was actually the thing which could communicate with any other machine in the universe. That's why Aurak was so powerful, that he could actually communicate and talk to any other interface directly with them. So that's why Servalan was always trying to steal him, because it was ultimate. And she did get her hands on the Liberator, didn't she, when it got infected with that fungus, which nobody, if you watch the episode back now, nobody ever sees growing, but it does grow around the place. I have no idea how you get the screen out. You had to look up the second ship. Oh, I can remember the second ship. And it got 2. Well, it got 1 new person and 1 a few episodes before, didn't it? Or 2 new people in that. Zen was the onboard computer. You're quite correct. Zen was the onboard computer of the Liberator. which was an advanced ship of its time. And can you remember why they ended up with the Liberator? How they ended up on board. Oh, hello. I'm going to try and pronounce this. Erdicomroad? Erdicomroad? I don't know. Yeah, don't cheat. Don't cheat. They didn't. Well, they did. No, they did pinch it. Yes, you are quite correct. They stole it, EDM. But I don't know if you can really call it theft, because they didn't steal it from the people who owned it. I only know this because I watched the episode back a couple of years ago. I can't remember this from being from that era. I will say. So yes, ignore that. EDM Guru. No, there was ERD Comroad. Yes, sorry. We were just discussing whilst I'm just destroying this this panel to take it out of this computer. We were just discussing TV shows, what we grew up with. God, that's a bit dusty. Whew. Oh, that's why I said ignore it. Okay, yeah. Right, the back panel does unclip on this as well, guys. Which just makes it tons more difficult to do. Oh. I'm servicing the computer. Oh, you're servicing the computer too? Which one are you servicing? What is it you're doing to it? Are you doing a service as in a thermal paste clean service and cleaning the dust, or are you servicing it as in software or whatnot? So the way they ended up with the ship, they were criminals. There was Blake, Callie, Gann, if you don't remember the clan, Villa and Avon. And they were criminals, and Servalan, for the Federation, had caught them for robbery and theft and all sorts of different bits. And she had got this ship, which was far in advance of anything else, come in, which was the Liberator. And she didn't want to risk any of her own men. So she had sent some across, but they'd been killed. And didn't know how they'd been killed. So she decided to send criminals, which was Blake and his crew. So she sent them across. Well, Villa managed to reprogram the computer, which was Zen, whilst they were on board. Before they died, they nearly died. So they decided to steal the ship. So in essence, that's how they ended up with the Liberator. And then Servalan realised it was so much in advance of anything she had got, wanted it back. So hence the storyline for Blake 7. But Blake only went on for, was it one series? And then we got Tarrant. What are we working on? We are working on, this one is an all-in-one system. This one just needs a new screen. We've done 5 other fixes this morning, from reflowing a chipset in a laptop to reinstalling Windows on a laptop which had been installed with Linux, which is still on, to diagnosing a power supply issue on a little Dell desktop, small form factor desktop, to I'm sure we've done something else as well. Yes, Scorpio, which was the second ship what they came across, was faster, and miraculously it had teleport facilities as well, and it was faster and better and outgunned it and everything else. But that blew up in the end, didn't it? And Liberator did as well. And then Servalan wanted Scorpio as well, and they had better guns and things like that. They had guns where they could put chemical compounds in and shoot them with different things, rather than just them guns which stunned and killed. So they did have different things. So we just discussed it. Ouch, blinking neck, sharp. We're just discussing this. My desk really isn't big enough to do computers of this ilk and size. I am gonna have to see if I can get that out, because I think this is a pain in the backside. Ouch, that hurts. Yeah, there's a panel behind there. I'm gonna have to get that out. Liberator crashed. Well, it actually exploded in the end, didn't it? when it got the fungus thing growing on it. And Servalan, they all abandoned ship, and Servalan had the Liberator for about 5 minutes, and then it all exploded, and she managed to escape, and so on. And then Tarrant came in on the with the Scorpio, and that had a computer as well. And the computer on the Scorpio was called Slave, which you probably won't get away with calling that on TV today, but it was called Slave. And it used to talk like this. A throwback to the reminiscence of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy with Marvin. I'm sounding a bit of an anorak on this, aren't I? And I'm not. I tend to just absorb crap information and retain it. Don't know why. Please don't ask me why. It's just a thing what I have. I tend to do that. So yes, on this one we are trying to get the back panel off. By the looks of it, I've not opened one of these before. It looks like it comes in under here. Please, if anybody's got any advice on this, please let me know, because at the moment I am severely struggling. Wow, that looks like it comes under here. But how it then comes up, I do not know. And without any brute force and ignorance, which is all I'm relying on, seems like my career full stop. There we go. Firefly. Do you know what, James? Never. That and that and where they used to walk through a portal, not deep space. Can't remember what it was called. Never got on that one. Marvin the Paranoid Android from a Brummy land as well, weren't he? Modern, yeah. Firefly. I tell you what, I watch him in, which is I can't remember his name. He's in one called The Rookie, which is on Netflix at the moment. I think it's on Disney as well, and that's pretty decent in fairness. Me and my daughter watch that all the time. We quite like that. Right, guys, I have no idea how I'm going to get that off, because I can see down here. I'm going to really struggle to show you, but down here, which is where the screen actually opens, it's actually fixed to the. You can just see the metal plate right down there, which is the metal plate on here. And I can see when I lift these up, there are 4 screws. How I get to them 4 screws with this on, I really do not know. But I think I was right in the first instance that that has got to come off. Somehow. Need to eat it off. It's getting a bit warm in here. Oh, dear me. So, Almond Dixon, what are you up to? Oh, that name has just that name has just made me chuckle. I was watching Alex Gillen last night, which is an F1 streamer who races, and he was racing on. What was he racing? I can't remember. It was racing on one at games, and one of the guys he was racing against was called Dixon, Dixon, and his surname was Cider. So his first name was Dixon, surname was Cider, which just reminded me of your name. And obviously Cows has got it, but if you say those 2 words together and say it pretty quick, so you've got Dixon Cider. So I think it was obviously, I presume his was a made-up name. I don't know whether yours is, but yeah, that's just made me chuckle. It weren't you by any chance, was it? Oh, right, just get this phone call. Sorry, guys. One take, another call. So that's another one, but that's being dropped off late today. I only recently learned that the computer in Space Odyssey wasn't meant to be IBM, but they wouldn't let them. So yeah, Hal, 1 letter behind. Yeah. Oh, 1 letter before. Sorry. Yeah, that's how they named it. I've never seen that film. Never seen that film, Space Odyssey. Never seen it. And I'm aware of it, but yeah, never seen it, so I don't know. Guys, I'm really struggling and I have to figure out how to get that off. Am I just being really, really dense and stupido? That is it right before my eyes that I cannot see at all how to... Oh, dear me. I mean, the screws... There are 3 screws in the hole. There are 3 screws in the hole. To get that off. Oh, dear me. My mind is blown by that revelation. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that at all? No. Oh my gosh. I fill my head full of trivia, and again, it's probably useless trivia. Most of the stuff I fill my brain cell with, but yeah, I knew that one. That's how they named it. Now that side is actually loose, so why ain't this side loose? We've got no more hidden screws, have we? That's an on-off button, so it's not that. That panel doesn't come out. No, that panel doesn't come out. There's no release for that. I cannot get that panel off for love nor money. Short of me being quite brutal with it and forcing it up, it's not having it at all to want to even play ball with coming up. This is a Ryzen 5 7000 series as well, with Ryzen graphics. Date 2024, so it's a modern enough PC, so it's certainly well worth doing, but how they expect you to get into it, I am bewildered. Absolutely bewildered, because I have managed to... 3 screws in the holes, she's quite the sag. Is that how it is? Ugh. There are 3 screws down there, but they look like it just holds the tube on. Is that what it is? Let me get my screwdriver then. It's just not conducive to showing on stream either. Based on short story The Sentinel. Is that what it is? Alright, let's have a go at getting these off. Thank you very much for that insight, Dixon. You know, that with that many screws, you didn't actually, if you remember that one, James, and anybody else who remembers the one with 56 screws I had to take out to get the panel out, which was just an absolute pain. I rarely work on all-in-ones because of that. Yeah, 56 screws. Some of you guys will remember from one of the other live streams. But I got the panel out, and I got a new panel in the end. I fitted a new panel, which were a fortune, 200 odd quid for the panel. Fitted the new panel, put it in, and it had an issue with one side of the screen being dull. Looked like the backlight had failed. So I took it out, put the old screen back, and you could actually see it on the old screen as well, because that's where the crack was. So I think something else had got damaged in the process of him smashing it and being hit. So I rang them up and I went, look, this is it. Sent them some pictures. It's got this issue with the backlight. Bearing in mind it were, I don't know, £300 job or so, much with fitting, because panel were, say, a couple hundred quid, over £200. And they went, yeah, no problem. They'll probably break it again anyway. So they ended up just agreeing to have it done, which were okay for me, because I probably couldn't send panel back at that point, so I fitted it. The issue on this, gents, is I do think I need this back panel off because it's screwed underneath. Let's take them screws out. They're for leg. Now we've got the leg off. thank you for the advice on that cider, Dixon. Here, this lip here, this black plastic lip here, is actually getting caught underneath this silver arm, so I can't lift it off and I can't really prise it out. But the other thing, if I prise it out, these sides then get caught. You can see there's a gap at this side, so if I push it that way, which it won't move, that side's then getting caught. So that is the crux of the struggle. That won't move up any further than that. I wonder if I take this, but that just looks like it holds that arm. So I think I'm disassembling bits which really don't need to be disassembled. But you can just eat so much time on these all-in-ones. I don't know if anybody else works on. Some are easy. Some, there's the Lenovo ones, for example. I think there's one big screw underneath what you use to twist and it pops the panel out. The famous 5, the secret. Oh. I have to get that in a minute, that's 8 minutes. That screwdriver doesn't like that, so let me change screwdriver to a better one. Thin, very thin AIOs. No wonder hard to get in. Just though a monitor. That's all there is, a monitor, isn't it? I wouldn't own an AIO. I know businesses have them for, well, aesthetics more than anything else. But I wouldn't own an AIO because they suffer with heating problems, just like I wouldn't own a Mac. Oh, there we go. Wow. Easy when you know how. So I'm hoping if we release these screws here, this is just to get the panel out. I mean, not 56 screws like the other one, but certainly too many screws. But I was back in the day of the famous 5. Yeah. Can you remember, well, there was one called Day of the Triffids. That's going back to the 70s as well. And I remember when I was younger, being a bit scared of that. And they used to, didn't they used to have something which used to come out of that plant and it used to blind you or something like that. The 3 gollywogs don't get books like them these days. I can see why you don't, in fairness, because they were. I can see why they were banned. But yeah, Enid Blight and stuff. Now I had to work on my next door neighbour all-in-one Horrid. It had a touchscreen that triggered every time a fly. Oh my god! Again, touchscreens. Yeah, David Triffid terrified me. Exactly the same. I remember being a bit like that as well. I've seen a heavy plank crossing sign. It makes me think of the Triffids. Does it? Oh, I'd love to know which. Oh yeah, heavy plank crossing. I see what you mean. It would make me probably think of Little Shop of Horrors. I'm going to see Little Shop of Horrors stage show. I've never seen it. I know. Well, I've never seen the film, apart from clips of Rick Moranis and whatnot. Because Richard O'Brien wrote it, didn't he, from Crystal Maze fame. Yeah, I'm going to see Little Shop of Horrors on stage. So quite looking forward to that. Oh, dear me. All together. The panel's going to be... Oh my gosh. Do you know once you've got this off, you've then got to disassemble it all from the panel? Never. Got to be an easier way than what I'm doing. Because at this rate, every single layer of the computer will be out. It looks like there's something round here catching. My gosh. Feed me now, Seymour. Yeah, Seymour. Plants do have defense mechanisms to prevent being eaten. Yeah, they do. Yeah. At the Lyceum. Where's the Lyceum? Is that Sheffield? Because if that's that, I think that's where I'm going to as well, with some friends, because they booked it there. I'm sure it's the Lyceum. That's now come off. It was on BBC Breakfast. Yeah, Sheffield. Come on, fish, help him out. Oh my gosh! Anyone said it was dirty? Bear in mind this is 18 months old. This computer. Look at that. Brick dust. It's a brick making company. Oh, let's get me a little vacuum out. Where's my little vacuum? My little vacuum's in here. All right, I'm just going to put my hand over the microphone and just give this a quick suck. I'm going to say a quick suck off, but somebody will make a comment on that. I'm going to put my hand over the microphone and give this a little bit of a. Doesn't do anything with that, it's all blocked up. Right, 1 second. Well, that made no difference at all. Brick dust just tends to stick. I've done a couple of these, and it tends to stick. I'll give it a suck off. It's done that. Come on, I need more than help. Where's your car? It needs a jet wash, doesn't it? I agree. Definitely something. It's a bit. It's a little bit dirty. Put a bit of compound spray on this just to make this a little bit damp, and it'll just mean things will stick to it a bit easier. Okay, so am I thinking, how the hell? This is going to be another one where you buy it as a full piece, don't you? Because that is just the trim panel for here, and this will be the screen. So I would imagine that is the part number. So let's have a that's interesting. Let me have a as at funeral. Sorry, somebody's just asking if they can drop off Monday. So let me just take a photo of the serial number, and we will see if we can get a price on that. Are we having a guess how much this is going to be? Because it's the entire thing, not obviously this. You can add mic mute button to. Yeah, I can. I have got a mute button, but it mutes everything rather than just the microphone. Should have just put that on, shouldn't I? Just press that. I've got quite a few different buttons spare on the Stream Deck anyway, because it's the XL. Yeah, I have got a mute button, Russ. Sorry, I didn't realise it was you, Russ. I have got a mute button because I've got quite a few. I've got quite a few spare things on it as well. So that's my mute, and that'll do speakers and that. And then I've got that one just does microphone, where that mutes microphone and speakers. But as you can see, I do have a few spare bits on there as well. Anybody who's not got one of them, I think it's revolutionised how I operate on here. So let me have a look on here. So I would say, do you reckon that's the part number? Do we think this one's the part number here? Are we thinking this one's the part number? It's got to be something like that. VHE. Let me just YouTube it. Not YouTube it. Other one. eBay it. VHE 238 FI 271. You reckon? FI 271. It's not that. There's a number after the LED red. You reckon that one? Looks like a really long number, that, though. I was concerned that that might just be for the panel rather than the actual LED screen, LCD screen. Let's YouTube that. Let's think about that one. No, it's not that. Not that one. That's come up with all sorts of things, but not that. So it's not that. LED assembly, that bottom one, do we think? Please tell me you've got a screen. Comma. Paste. That number there is for everything other than screens also. 23, 20-inch screen, so definitely part number. Yeah, it is. It's just I can't see the rest of it because it's got a scratch on it. That's the number I would have. That's the number I would have opted for as well. So are we thinking it's VH238, F for Freddy, I for India, 271? Nothing on eBay at all for that. Yeah, nothing at all on eBay for that part number. I've tried the LCD part number and I've tried the LCD assembly part number. I ain't tried that J number. Let me try that J number. I can't see it being one of these where you can't get a screen. But then again, the one with 56 screws, I remember looking at that and I couldn't actually find anything on the part numbers which were there. So I ended up having to order a one for the actual model of the laptop, for the computer, which I do not like doing at all. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Oh, let me have a look. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Oh, somebody subscribed. Thank you very, very. Guys, did that come up on stream? Did that come up on screen when the subscriber came through? I'd be really interested to see if it did. But thank you so much for subscribing, Alma. It's come up on my chat, but I don't know whether it's come up on screen. I've got big problems with OBS not doing that. But yeah, thank you so much. There is a number after the. I've never had much luck finding OEM screens unless someone on eBay has broken down a faulty one to sell off. Yeah. I tend to order probably 99% of my screens. I didn't come up. Okay. I tend to order probably about 99% of my screens on there. So let's have a look under the actual model number of the computer, which is on here. So it's an Aspire. What, of the computer or of the screen? Which one do you need, Cows? Which one are you referring to? C24 1300. Yeah, could check hardware manager. Right, so I have. That's for an 1800. Oh, gosh. Right, so we do have. We do have that, but is that a C24 1800? That's a 15.6, so it's not that. That's a broken screen. Why I can't understand for life me why. That's what I did with the laptop. Yeah, I can't understand for life me why people sell broken screens, or people would buy a broken screen. Right, 23.8 inch. That's for a C24 1650. All in one. Oh dear. So yeah, I mean that's for a C24 1650. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to take it out. The it's what I had to do with that other one. This screen will not fit for part number LTM 238HL06. So it's an it's just there's no, usually part numbers down here somewhere. It's going to be one of these where part numbers at bottom underneath everything, isn't it? Hiding away. I'm going to have to take this cover off, aren't I, to get to. This is why I don't work on all-in-ones. They're just a pain in the proverbial back side. Need my other screwdriver bit, because that one doesn't fit. But in for a penny, in for a pound. Fan will need coming out. I just want to see if I can see any other type of. The hell's that for? You know that it's empty. Sure, it's designed for a reason. I would have thought that would have been. Is it just a support for the thing there? I don't know. I don't give the screen number. Yeah, I think I am looking at an Acer part number, and I think the cover is. It'll be Samsung or OLED. It's just finding the compatible one, isn't it? The good thing is several screens will probably fit it, but it's just finding to make sure it is the right one. I never use a light order unless I can find the hell's holding that? They've got so many hidden screws on these. It's crazy. Oh, they got glued down instead, that one. I would imagine. Ooh, brick dust again. I would imagine that the part number is going to be sat under there somewhere. Look at the little ickle hard drive. Single chip. And it's a 1 terabyte drive. Sat there. That's released, so we should only have, if we undo speakers, and what I'm presuming is the power. I'm just going to do that anyway. Take the Wi-Fi card out because that's screwed down. Undo that, which is the daughter board, and there's one screw in the centre just there. Another screw? What's holding that down? Feels like there's some resistance on that. Is it just a, I bet it's just a thingy bob underneath. A pad. Yeah, it is. check that out because that could just be catching and stopping it coming up. There you go. It was just catching that coming up, and there was a pad. And guess what? Look at the. I'll just move it manually. Sorry, gents. Just look at the dust there, the brick dust, which has come out. It's really, really dusty. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to just get the little hoover again. Remember to put it on mute that time. Ah, oh dear. Right. And that's all it is. It's a laptop. All it is a laptop, isn't it? In a big case. It baffles me to why they don't use a commonality as well, because it would be so much easier for everybody involved, from the manufacturers of the screens to everything else, if they didn't use, if they used a proprietary commonality of just pin layouts as well, because they don't all have the same pin layouts. I know why some have 40 and some have 30 and some have different connectors like OLED and things like that stop you, you know, because technology and things like that have moved on, but why they all don't use the same pin layout on a 30 pin connector, that would make it so much simpler. Right, there's no part number under there either. Can only go one stage deeper, and there's nothing under there. That part number, the 10805, and that's 10806, which is Lengda. I would have thought that was a like a production number of some description. Yeah. That's exactly why they do it, isn't it? They don't put filters in. But it would be useful, a bit like an air filter, to have something like that. On the outside. I suppose some computers do have air filters on the outside, don't they? Just not a lot of them. I'll put them screws back in because there's nothing under there apart from that circuit board, and I'll just be connecting into there anyway if I can get a screen to do this. I did say to them if they choose not to have it done, there's a charge for a strip down, because I was anticipating it taking so long to do. But unless I can get a panel, I mean, I need to have a conversation with them, because if this was a £400 machine, they might not want to spend, I don't know, £200 on a panel. They'll just buy a new machine. If it was a £1,000 machine, they may well spend it. But I don't know how much these machines were. A C24 1300 Ace at Aspire. I don't know what the average cost is for it. See if we can get that back down there. Oh, I have another drop off here, gents. So I will be shooting off in 1 second to go and see that. Right, give me 2 ticks, guys. Just 2 ticks. Sorry about this. Oh, dear me, dear me, dear me, dear me. Oh, that's another build. The one which I was on about earlier, where is it was the motherboard one where chipset had gone, and he's decided to upgrade everything on the PC. So, hey, right, I'm gonna try and put this one semi back together, and then I'm gonna have to give them a ring and just explain the reference with part numbers. I'll have to do some digging and see if I can find a part number of the actual screen. If I can't, I will leave it to the customer to make a decision whether they want me to order a sorry, I'm just reading chat. This is why I don't like replacement external monitors. Yeah, I'll speak to them and then find out whether they want to take the risk if I order the 23.8 screen, which is for the C4 1650 rather than the C4 1300. If they want to take the risk and pay me for the screen, I'll order the screen, see if it fits. If it fits, good job, because it probably will. If it doesn't, they're into it for the screen and the labour of fitting. But I'm usually pretty transparent and open with them. I've done it occasionally in the past for people, and quite often they normally will fit and get that done. So it is what it is. Anyway, guys, I've got a stinking headache, so I'm going to make myself a fresh cup of tea and take some paracetamol for this blinding headache and take the pooch out for a walk. So I will say goodbye. Thank you ever so much for everybody who's sat in chat, who's contributed, who's lurked, who's lingered, or whoever. Thank you everybody who's hit the like and subscribe button as well. I've managed to creep up to 326 subscribers. It's just amazing, far outweighs, and I appreciate everybody who lets me sit and ramble on a daily basis with that. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. I'm not streaming over the weekend. I'm at the funeral Monday, like I said, so I'll probably catch up. I think I've got my physio Tuesday. I might stream Tuesday night. If not, I'll try and stream Wednesday or maybe Thursday as well. I think I'm out Thursday. I think I'm going to see a play. I can't remember. But yeah, pleasure again, guys. Thanks for letting me share your time and ramble on and the engagement and whatnot. I think Andy's streaming as well. So if anybody doesn't know who Andy is, which is Swindon Electronic Repairs, by all means pop over and say hi to Andy as well. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for joining. And I will catch everybody very, very soon. If I don't catch you in one of my streams, I'll probably catch you in somebody else's. Take care, guys. Have a tremendously good weekend. See you soon. Bye bye now.